Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Cafe de Arcadia. This is Whatever Wednesday. How's it going, everyone? I'm calling it Whatever Wednesday because we play whatever we want, whenever we want. We may play a little bit of story here. We might play a little bit of story there. We'll do whatever the fuck we want. Yeah. So, how's everyone going? What's everyone up to? I just realized I ran out of drink right before stream. Give me a minute to fix that. But how's everyone going? We're starting with a little bit of Zenless Zone Zero at the moment. Give me some mango juice. Okay, what happened to Witcher Wednesday? Did you 100%? So, no, Amar. So, what I'm doing with Witcher is I am taking care of some of the side questing in it to get me levels, get me equipment, everything like that. Because we are at a point in the game where we are about to enter the Isle of Mists. The Isle of Mists is a no turning back point. Which means I can miss out on cards, and I can miss out on quests. So I'm taking care of a bunch of the side quests before I go to a point where I can't go back to do them. And I don't want to get stuck in a position where we cannot, or we can't do it, right? So I want to make sure that we're well equipped instead of me grinding on stream constantly, trying to find more equipment, finding all those blueprints. Because there are some bombs and potions that I really, really, really need that I can't do right now because I don't have the fucking recipe. So, it's a little frustrating to me. So, with that being said, Witcher's going to come back. Witcher 100% is going to come back. I just want to be ready for when I bring it back. So, anyways, so we're doing a little bit of Zenless. I've done a little bit of my dailies already. I already tried to pull for Juyan here, and I whiffed. But, because she just came out today, I have time to get both her W drive and her as a character. I was just curious because I found out recently I mixed them with Ended Labyrinth of Galeria. Ah, I see. What's up, Holy?
It's the truth. Besides, it's not like they're strangers, right?
What's going on with Juyan?
She's right. But why do you think nobody on 6th Street is willing to go to the seminar? The neighbors are all pretty welcoming.
Is there anything we can do to help? Now that you mention it, there is something I'd like to ask you. Some of the residents on 6th Street only registered their names, but didn't fill in their addresses. Do you know where they live?
I made an alt account during Ellen banning just for the hell of it, and my alt now has both Ellen and Juyan. Ooh, nice. Nice. You hate everything. Oh. I'm so sorry, Unholy.
Spike should be one of our members. An older gentleman. We know all these people.
In that case, we'll take the questionnaires to them.
That's a good idea. 6th Street doesn't usually have much interaction with local security. So if they see
Where's the luck on my day one account? Yeah.
they might be wary of things.
I understand that. I'm in that same position, Unholy, because this is my day one account, although I haven't played it nearly as much as some people have.
We wouldn't want to trouble you.
I completely missed Ellen.
It's no big deal. Don't worry about it. Julian, since they're willing, we should let them help. Okay. Thank you. Really. Let's split up and meet back here later then.
So, Zhu Yuan is going to probably be one of my focus characters, and to the point where I've already been prepping chips for her. Like, I'm getting ready to play. What's with the swirly on my screen? Oh. Okay, I know what that swirly on my screen is. Hold on. Punk. There we go. We get our next patch, like as a limited banner, or like as a character you can earn. Because I hope it's not another, I hope it's not another limited character. You know? Fuck. I hate... See, that's one of the things I don't like. I really want to have less characters that are exclusively limited, right? Like, I would love to see characters... Like, okay, so like Ellen, let's say in 3 patches, right? Let's say in 3 patches, Ellen gets added to the standard banner, right? Instead of another limited banner. Man, why are you chugging? Are you okay? I'm just trying to figure out what's my thing doing, right? Okay. Yeah, the next to limited is Qing Yi and Jane Doe. Seth is going to be our 4-star. I see. See, and that's actually something I'm kind of worried about with this game already, is there's not going to be that many 4-star units, if you get what I mean. Or A-rank units in this case. Sorry. But, it's one of those, right? I want to see more 4-star units be decent or good. And not just be flooded with 5-star, after 5-star, after 5-star, after 5-star, after 5-star. You know what I mean? Because, like, even if I use comparatively, right, the FGO has a lot of 5-star units. But a lot of the patches with, like, major events come with 4 stars and even occasionally 3 stars. Are the 3 stars meant to be easy to get? Yeah. But some of those 3 stars are absurdly strong. Especially if you give them the right support or you take them to the right levels. Okada Izo comes to mind. Nagayoshi Mori comes to mind. Right? You pushed the wrong server? Oh no. Aslan, you good? Oh, you said you were Ku Lancer? Ah, yeah. Ku Lancer. Ku Lancer's a year 1 servant, and he's still so good. Caster Kulane is a year 1 servant who's a 3-star, and he's still so good. Right? But that's a matter of, like, a design aspect when you're looking at... You're looking at a design aspect where the lower ranked characters are more... They're more situational or more gimmicky to use, but when you use their gimmick, you find a way to use their gimmicks well, they are just as powerful, if not more so in some cases, than the 5 stars, right? Meanwhile, I want to see more. I want to see the Hoyoverse have more 4-star units, if you get what I mean. just so that way there's more, like, realistically, in my opinion, Zhu Yan and Qing Yi should have been 5-star Zhu Yan, 4-star Qing Yi, right? And then you could have had 5-star Jane Doe, 4-star Seth. Would have worked really well. And it means, right, like you could have this conversation where you have pairs of characters introduced that are, one is obviously more of a gimmicky character, but a little bit easier to level up and play into, right? And then you have the 5-star character who's a little bit harder to build into, but will reward you for that investment. You get what I mean? It's just it's a tiny change. It sounds like a tiny change, and it really isn't, but it's a change that I think would really benefit how games are approached, at least in this sphere. Yeah, and it looks like everybody from 6th Street is kind of refusing the public security survey that's going on at the moment in this story. But, hey, Mr. Chop, how's it going, bud?
Hello, Wise. Well, some customers mentioned you were looking for me. I understand you're helping those 2 officers from public security hand out questionnaires.
So, you already know that.
What are the perks of running a store on the street is being well informed?
I'll be honest, I love General Chop's design. It's so goofy and out of place, but at the same time, it just fits so well.
I knew it. I had a feeling General Trump would say no before we even got here. It'll be hard to break the news to them later.
Oh, have other people said no too?
Yeah, we went to see Asher and Spike just now, but they turned us down. And this morning, Tin Master and Enzo said they were away on the day of the seminar.
Is there something going on?
It's no big secret. It's just some of us older residents on 6th Street know some things you're not aware of.
Ooh.
Do you 2 know who the guy on the questionnaire cover is?
That's Inspector Bringer. He started the event.
And have either of you heard of the Hollow Hero from the Eridu period?
Excuse me?
So you're saying Inspector Bringer was the Hollow Hero?
That's right.
Oh. Hello.
Before the fall of the old capital, Bringer happened to be the commanding officer in my precinct.
Nani?
After being promoted from the front line, despite being an inspector, he still got involved at the ground level and interacted with the residents, so they regarded him highly.
Hold on, I'm going to bring the volume up a little bit because I want to hear this a little bit more clearly. You're telling me Inspector Bringer is not just a guy after mayor or after precinct boss? What?
Then, he went missing in a hollow during a rescue mission. But just when everyone thought he was done for, he miraculously made it back out. Just like that, he became known as the Hollow Hero. He was then transferred to the HQ in Janus Quarter and quickly advanced to the ranks over the years.
Oh my.
Sounds like a great story.
It used to be. These days, people say the Hollows have drained the Hollow Hero of all his courage.
I mean, the hollows have gotten scary.
Now, Bringer presents himself as a hard worker, but we older residents can see through it. He's just putting on an act in front of the cameras. What's more, in recent years, he's clearly been cozying up to tops. He's implemented a number of measures under the guise of benefiting the public. But it's those big corporations that benefit in the end.
I don't like that.
He's aiming for commander of Janus Quarter in the upcoming municipal election. Launching a safety campaign right now, even putting his own image on the questionnaire. His motives are pretty clear, don't you think?
Seems like, yeah, seems like he's using...
Inspector Bringer is using public resources for his own personal gain.
Exactly. Holding the seminar is a good thing, but I can't go knowing what Bringer is up to.
Thanks for telling us all this, General Chop.
I'm just sorry I can't be of help this time.
Well, we visited all the neighbors. It might be awkward, but it's probably time to go back and tell Zhu Yuan and Qingyi the news.
Okay, so it's Zhu, not Zhu. Okay. I want to make sure I'm saying the name right, because in Chinese, the ZHU sometimes comes off as shoe, like the shoe you wear. But sometimes it comes off as jus, like jus, like the soup that you dip your sandwiches in, right? But the way they're pronouncing it, it's ju, like Ju, like juice, right? So Zhu Yuan, and Qingyi. I want to make sure I say their names right.
We've gone up and down 6th Street, but we haven't even gotten 10 people to register for the seminar.
We've done our best. Let's get a drink and take a break.
It'd be easy for you to say, but the conference hall we're in can fit 300 people, you know? As things stand, it'll be more than half empty.
Inspector Bringer must have chosen this area because there's a lot of residents nearby, thinking it'd be easier to find people to participate. Shame many of them are from his previous precinct. A lot of them have complaints about him.
Yeah, because he's
I was
changed.
just wondering why you're in such
Power
a state
corrupts.
today, when I've never seen you discouraged by difficult tasks before. But then I remembered. The inspector saved your life once. Not being able to accomplish what we'd hoped, on top of seeing him come under fire. It must make you feel even worse.
If Bringer hadn't rescued me in that hollow back then, I wouldn't even be here, let alone be a public security officer.
So you were the person they saved as the hollow. He saved as a hollow hero. Interesting,
He's no longer
interesting.
the hero he used to be, but can someone who gave up his anti-corruption gear to a child be such a bad guy? Sure, he's had some dealings with Tops, but it's inevitable, especially when many of our devices are jointly developed with Tops. And besides, doesn't he always say he lacks sufficient authority to make changes? If he gets elected, maybe he might be able to turn public opinion around.
That's a fair point.
Worshipping an undeserving deity is sycophancy. Failure to act when action is needed shows a lack of courage.
Harsh, but true.
What?
It means when someone flatters undeserving people, it's considered an act of sycophancy. If one should stand up for what is right but remains indifferent, it shows that person is a coward. As public security officers, we need to be clear about what we should and shouldn't do. There may be many different ways to interpret Inspector Bringer's actions, but only he knows whether he has a clear conscience. If his deeds were pure, even if he's misunderstood for the time being, things will work out in the end.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on, someone's coming.
Damn, Qingyi. Yeah, I was recognizing her voice. I couldn't place who the actor was. Like, hasn't Kira done all? Yeah, I was about to say, isn't that Erica in Fire Emblem? She's also in a lot of other things, if I remember correctly.
Sorry, are we interrupting you two?
Oh, we were just chatting.
Isn't she also 2B? She's like, I think she's 2B. I think she's I think it's Mitsuri in Demon Slayer. I think she's Shinobu in Genshin. trying to think. Trying to think of all the things that I've seen her in. I think she's Rishia in Rising of the Shield Hero. God damn. There's a couple others I know that she's in for sure. I think she's in. I want to think she's in Vinland Saga as like the older sister Astrid. I know she was Privity in Nikke. Hold on. Let's see. She is in... I'm actually looking this up right now. Hold on. Just because I want to make sure. She's in Dragon's Dogma, the TV series. She's in Genshin Impact. She's in Yandere Simulator for the demo. As Akane in Inkyu. She's in a lot of the Legends of Heroes. She's in Miraculous. She's in Zanki Zero. She's in BNA. She's in Tower of God as Yuri Jihad. Which, if you guys have not seen Tower of God, you should totally go watch that. She's in Grand Blue Fantasy. She's in Persona 5 as Ichinose. She's in Lord El Malloy's Case Files as Olga Marie. Yeah. Olga Marie, Kira Buckland. Dude, Unholy, I cannot wait to actually sit down and start watching Tower of God Season 2. I'm just so mad that the game itself is bullshit. You know?
We gave them the questionnaire, but everyone said
Like, the gacha game they made for it is so bad.
much help.
Oh, it's okay. We're just grateful you tried it all.
I would rather... Let's put it like this. I would rather Hoyoverse take over
Chingy and I will
Tower of God as a game and make it feel like an actual
Wait a
RPG.
minute! Officers! Oh, good. You didn't go.
Something wrong, General Chop?
What's happened to make you run all the way here?
It's hard to explain, but just now, there was a crime committed over there, and it's at a stalemate.
Who's General Chop?
You have to go take a look.
I want to know who General Chop's VA. Because it sounds like I should know who they are, right? Like, I should know who General Chop's. Hey, rival. I'm looking up General Chop because I'm curious, you know? Like, I know Zhu Yuan is Elena Weiss, but she's not super well known, right? But against all odds, I have my Instachromer Stagger Unit Unlimited. No, nice. Well, outside of Fairy, who's Fairy? Can't find anything on Fairy's VA? Ah. That's what I have difficulty with General Chops right now, specifically. Because, like, Belle is Courtney Steele. Wise is Stephen Fu. I was like, he's Wolfie in Kitchen Impact. Sam Slade is Ambi. They have a lot of the main cast so far listed as, like, their names, right? And the problem is, I want to know who General Chop's voice actor is. I know Anton is Sayu, right? I mean, as soon as I heard Anton say, "No, wait!" I'm like, that's Ichigo. That's Alejandro Sa. That's motherfucking Sayu. Like, I could not unhear Ichigo in Anton. And that means I couldn't unhear Sayu.
A crime. Let's go check out the scene.
Great. Please, follow me.
Belle, let's go see what's going on.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for a skin. No. Unholy. I'm aware Ichigo is Johnny Young Bosch, but there was a fan project that Sayu did where he voiced Ichigo, and it sounded so fucking good. But I thought, hold on. Yeah, so he did a really good fan cover of Ichigo. And I heard that. When Anton did that, and I'm like, oh, I don't even have to have a look up. I know who that is. The thing is that yeah, like, Johnny Young Bosch is just... I love Johnny Young Bosch, don't get me wrong, right? I recognized... I think it came out during, 12 to 15 years ago before we got the anime? Yeah, it was. Well... Ain't that canon? Self-recording for a crime that's happening. Anyways. Hello, you two. It all took place just ahead of us. Who knew there would be so many onlookers already? What happened, bruh? The case is actually connected to the Pegaso's logistics strikes, but how exactly I can't really say. You can just check it out yourselves. Observation mode engage. Somewhere not too far away.
If you say there's officers nearby, then let them come and weigh in. I mean, what possible argument could there be? They were caught in the act.
Sir, caught in the act doesn't seem fair. It's similar to seeing only foam on a cup of barley latte and declaring it isn't coffee.
Calm down now, gentlemen. We're public security officers. What's going on here?
Oh, dude, don't even get... Unholy, don't even get me started about that, because I know the moment that happens, Anton and whoever that character becomes are either going to be the best of friends or the worst of enemies. And it's going to become Scar versus King Bradley. It's going to become Scar versus King Bradley all over suddenly. And do you know what I mean by it's going to become that versus? Do you want to know what I mean by it's going to become that versus moment? It's gonna be the Jugama Jugamo Gono Surikei. Fuck. I used to be able to do it. So it's Jugamo Jugamo Goko no Surikire Kaijari Sugiyo no Sugiyo Matsu Uraimatsu Furaimatsu Kuneru Tokoro no Sumi no Tokoro Yabaru Koji no Bura Koji Paipo no Paipo no Shoringan Shoringan no Gurendai no Ponpoko Pi non Popoko na no Choko Yume no Chosuke. Right? It's like that entire name is going to be the two of them. Like that's going to be that's going to be Sayu and John Young Bosch as the similarly voiced characters. And you can call me Tim. All right, Tim. Speaking of, did you guys actually know about the secret lair for Monty Python and the Holy Grail? Yeah. There is a secret lair for Magic the Gathering and doing Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and it has the lovingly joking named card Prodigical Sorcerer that we call the Tim because he looked like Tim the Enchanter from Monty Python. So they turned him into Tim the Enchanter. It's fucking great. It's fucking great. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that happened. Yes, I'm a fucking nerd, Pringle. Go fuck yourself. Sorry, how to just catch my breath a little bit because I'm just like got myself a little too energy out. Yep. So, anyways, I have a cursed concept for you guys. Have you ever thought of a movie could be a Metroidvania?
Officers, you're finally here. It's like this.
I know a movie that could be considered a Metroidvania.
I'm Gale. I'm a driver for Pegasus Logistics. I was making a delivery in the neighborhood.
The Emperor's New Groove is technically a Metroidvania. Because here's the thing: they explore a detailed world. They go gather up power-ups. So in this case, it's a multi-party one. So you have Kronk learning to be a chef, Yzma becoming a cat, to be able to have more damage control. You have ability to climb walls together to unlock new secrets. Yep. But have you guys ever thought about other movies that could be Metroidvanias? I know the original like Doom 2012 movie could be a Metroidvania.
I heard a suspicious thud from the back of my truck. Startled by the noise, I quickly rushed over, only to find all my ducks flying and running out of the cargo compartment. A flustered Bang-Boo was caught at the scene of the crime. This is that very Bang-Boo.
Hold on. Belle, isn't that Bang-Boo give change?
Officers, I saw the whole thing. There was no one around when it happened except this. Those ducks inside are a new specially bred variety. They're worth a fortune. Losing just one or two of them will cost me more than a month's salary.
I've taken your statement, sir. Bang-Boo, do you have anything to add?
The name is Give Change. I work at the convenience store. My head was spinning when I walked past the truck just now. I stopped to take a break. Suddenly, I heard a loud noise. Then the door was open and the ducks flew out.
Hey, what do you mean the door was open? I know you opened the door and let all the ducks out.
Hotel Transylvania being a Metroidvania? I don't know about that one.
Officers, as Gift Change's neighbor, I must say something on their behalf. I know them well, and I'm sure they wouldn't do anything like
Actually, would Hotel Transylvania be considered a Metroidvania? He explores detailed castle. He gets powers, eventually. Or he has access to magical artifacts that let him do some traversing. Yeah, no, technically Hotel Transylvania would be a Metroidvania. No, Pringle, you're completely right on that one. Hotel Transylvania would be a Metroidvania movie.
Then tell me, why was my cargo compartment open despite being locked? Officers, there's been tons of Bangbu committed crimes in the city lately. You gotta help me find evidence linking this Bangbu to the crime, so we can hold it accountable for my losses.
This isn't just about Gift Change's reputation, officers. They could lose their job. You simply must uncover the truth and prove Gift Change's innocence.
Somewhere not far away from the crowd.
The only time I've seen Tin Master this agitated is when I asked for instant coffee.
I doubt Give Change the Bangbu was actually the culprit.
We've dealt with the Bangbu at the convenience store quite a bit, and they've always been honest.
But Gift Change was the only one there when the driver realized what had happened. So it's hard to explain. Seems like people are leaving. Have Zhu Yuan and Qing Yi resolved everything? Let's go see what's going on.
Are we going to... is this chapter about proving Give Change innocent? Hold up. I'm trying to get an angle to look at this logo closer. Let me look at the logo, please. Thank you. Is that a place for frying ducks? Okay, game? Hold on. Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. Nope. I was going to try to use the in-game camera without using the in-game camera. That looks like a rip-off KFC logo. I ordered Golden Chick or something like that, right? Oh my god, that does...
Hi, Belle. Hi, Wise.
So you had a duck? You had ducks for frying that you're saying are worth one or two or more worth more than your time on... I'd call bullshit, my dude.
We overheard what happened. Since the crowd left, I assume the case has been resolved?
Not yet, unfortunately. We discussed the situation and managed to calm everyone down.
So, what now?
So, what's the situation now? We took a look around the truck, and we didn't find anything suspicious, other than the traces left by the escaped ducks. There are no security cameras in the area, so all that's left to be checked is the Bangbu's visual record and the truck's anti-theft system. And to review both of those, professional technicians are needed, so we don't have an immediate conclusion.
It's a shame Fairy can't help, totally.
She'd be able to see Give Change's visual recording right away, but I can't do anything in front of public security.
Anyway, that'll take at least 2 or 3 days. Both the driver and Give Change will have their daily routine disrupted somewhat during this time. After we explained the situation, the driver said his main concern is the whereabouts of the cargo. As long as he can deliver the shipment on time today, he's willing to reconcile. So, Tin Master and some other residents of 6th Street went to look for the ducks.
In that case, Belle, let's hurry up and go help too.
We'll accompany you as well.
So, do officers in the criminal investigation department look for things too?
Cases like this would normally be assigned to junior officers, but handing the task over would take time, and we don't want the residents to think public security is evading responsibility. And there's something suspicious about this incident, so Qingyi and I decided to look for other clues while searching for the ducks.
Thank you both. Let's get going.
We're hunting ducks. Now, welcome to Untitled Goose Game, where we have to find the horrible goose amongst all the ducks. Fairy should be able to pinpoint exactly where the ducks are hiding. I asked to mark out any suspicious locations near us. Then we can focus on places marked out for us. Quite a few places to check out. Since there are 4 of us, how do you think about splitting up? I'll go with Qingyi and you can team up with Zhu Yuan. Sounds like a plan. I get to hang out with the hot police girl, and you get to go hang out with the petite one. Woohoo! So guys, what other movies do you think would fit like that Metroidvania style? Huh? You think the ducks might be behind this door? I can hear quacks coming from behind the door, but we were miles away. We were not miles. Talking about instincts? Sounds like what Cheng Yi would say. Ah, this is Enzo's shop. What was that? Another accident at the intersection? Oh my god. Enzo! It just suddenly happened so fast. You look quite frightened. Miss Megan is a customer of mine, and she was here to get her vehicle done. When she was about to leave, the car suddenly turned and rammed this bamboo. Was it an accident? I released the brakes really slowly, and I drove it out to the parking lot, and I held the steering wheel from me, but it went out of control for some reason. Absolutely, huh? Its directions were were a little off just now. I can take a look at it meeting. A friend of mine left it here. It should be fine. Just probably plug in error caused by impact. I'll fix it up later. I can give you a hand. All right. Let's fix the little guy. Huh, buddy. How you doing? Oh, that was a nice moment. Was not expecting it. So she wears leather pants. Let's see. We'll optimize how fast this hooks up, and go like that. There we go. Not long after. What happened just now? You were caught in a car accident, buddy. Went to grab the tools, and then a large white and green metal box suddenly took a turn. Seems it really is a vehicle malfunction accident. Okay. Saw you around my store. Were you looking for me? I think a duck ran inside your shop. Old Enzo looks like he's like... Enzo looks like he could be a dad. Incident gear change was involved in it. I should help out too, but something strange about Megan's car and she's very anxious. I gotta help her first. Do what you need to do first. We'll look for the ducks, man. Okay. Wild duck. Wild duck out of its cage. A duck that escaped from the Pegaso truck is catch it and take it back. A new breed of domestic duck bred by famous farm in Arida Valley. The driver, Gale from Pegaso, was responsible for transporting them, but for unknown reasons, the vehicle's cargo compartment was open and these priceless ducks scattered and escaped. Quack. There's just a couple of ball. It looks like the wind blew it over. Wallpaper has been soaked by the rain, but I still make out a few words. My life is growing duller by the day. Only now do I realize how stupid I was before and how much I let you down. Forgive me, Kima. You have a pretty good idea how the recipient responded. Oof. Despite being a tragedy, there's no use holding on to regrets. People take responsibility for their own actions. Remember some words in the back. Swear to completely forget about Melania, Sansa, Eleanor, and Zhao. Wow. You know, that's not... That's not what I was expecting to see. I definitely was not expecting to see suddenly, you know, tragedy written on a paper as our... There's a duck here. It's just underneath the convenience store truck. What are you waiting for then? It's heading so far underneath the truck I can't reach it. Maybe we need to come up with another plan. Try quacking like a duck. Trying to sound like a hawk? No, they're the main predators, ducks, right? She's probably trying to mimic this, some duck-like species. Hey, come on, cut me some slack. Quack, quack, quack. Maybe the duck will run out if the car's moving. Hi, Ask. It won't start. There must be something wrong with it. It worked just fine this morning. What the fuck is going on with these vehicles? What kind of Johnny Cab problem is this? Gift change is always with us. The owner thinks gift change is something we'll get separated. We'll find the lost ducks and the officers will get them on this. You won't get separated. The best place to find a helping hand is at the end of your own arm. Let me help with this. Chingy pushes the truck over to the other side. That duck was still stunned when it hadn't grabbed it. Damn! She tiny, but she just goes... Come here. God. Seems like a biological signal has been taken near the back parking lot. I'm sorry, that just that image of the duck looking up in fear as Chingy goes, "You're my duck now," after having lifted the truck from its side. Oh man. Oh boy. I am. It's definitely not something I expected to see happen, and I don't know why it's taken so long to suddenly load. Hello, Mr. Quackers. How naive of you. You really think you'd just hide here and everything would be fine? Listen, you may be a fugitive, but it's not too late to return things around. Such as you're trying to turn yourself in. Gotta deal with us. We can still talk about it. Only resisting only. Like, I know you guys are having lots of fun, but I'm gonna pass on this one. She better grab it before it runs away again. Thank you for your hard work. The driver just DM'd. Others are also sent back the ducks they have found while searching. Plus the one we just caught. That's all of them. Hell yeah. The ducks were all hiding in really obscure spots. I was hoping to noticing those places at all. If I hadn't been with you the whole time, I might have suspected you were actually one hiding ducks. Or that you had some other way of knowing all the goings wrong in the neighborhoods. Chingy has busted us, yeah. Not supposed to be a compliment, but came out a bit weird. So I only meant the two good public security officers. Now that we found all the ducks, let's get back to the truck. Our headlights flashing? Oh no. They're not hitting just everybody's car. They're hitting all the cars.
The lights are on. Did you forget to turn them off after you drove the car last time?
But I did turn them off.
Strange. I definitely
They weren't on when we walked over here with the duck.
And it was dark when I came back. I'd have noticed if I left the lights on.
Wise opens the car door and tries to turn the lights off.
What's going on? I can't turn them off.
Is something wrong with the switch?
I don't know, but nothing happens when I press it. The battery's gonna die at this rate. I'd better manually disconnect them for now. Weird. And we had the car service not that long ago. How could it go wrong?
So who served the car?
Wait, Wise? Is it just me, or does what you just said sound familiar?
What's wrong, Chingy? Something on your mind?
All the incidents we've encountered today are somehow related to vehicles.
Now that you mention it, you're right. The van in the convenience store wouldn't start. The car that just pulled out of the remodeling shop broke down. And now Wise and Bell's car lights won't turn off. If we count the missing ducks from Pegasus Logistics, that's already 4 vehicles involved.
If we count the car accident the other afternoon, that's 5.
That was my fault, actually. My cell phone was malfunctioning, and it distracted me.
Either way, just don't stare at your phone while walking.
Bell's cell phone malfunctioned before the car accident at Lumina Square? What kind of malfunction? What kind of malfunction? Well, my cell phone suddenly lost signal, and a bunch of colorful stripes appeared on the screen, but it went back to normal soon after. I knew it.
Remember, Chingy? The driver said he was on the phone at the time of the car accident. If I'm right, something else must have been going on back then.
Right. That's probably why Give Change said it felt dizzy too.
Oh, there's a mystery afoot.
Wait a sec. Why do you two look so serious all of a sudden?
I think we finally figured out what's really behind all the recent incidents. For now, let's get the ducks back and see if we can confirm a few things along the way. Meet us.
Is someone trying to frame the Bang Boos as villains for this? There's a mystery afoot. And the mystery does not make me feel very afoot. I don't know. I'm just being silly. Let's go back to the duck truck. So, hey, fuck. I mean, Gale. Here you are, Bell and Wise. Thanks for helping me getting the ducks back.
Juyuan and Qingyi told us to wait for them here. Did they come by?
Yeah, they were here. Green officer checked on me, and the red one asked me questions, which I didn't quite understand.
Oh, yeah. Here's all that happened.
You seem way more chill now.
Came and measured the Bang Boo's electrical current data logs, asked a weird question, then left in a hurry.
What did they
Tell
ask?
us what they asked.
They asked me if my cell phone had malfunctioned in any way, since I'd been on the phone during the incident. My phone actually did turn itself off out of nowhere, but how did they know that?
What? Your cell phone malfunctioned too? Something just occurred to me, Belle. Everything that's happened these past few days, could it all be caused by EMP?
You're quite right, Wise.
Juyuan, Qingyi, you're back.
Have you ever heard of an EMP emitter, sir?
I can't say I have. What's that?
In a society this technological, how have you not heard of an EMP?
When activated, it causes a sudden change of current in nearby electronic equipment, resulting in component failures or, at worst, completely burning out the equipment. Using EMP, someone could open the electronic lock on your van without even touching it, easily.
Itchy, itchy, itchy.
At the moment your door was opened, not only did your phone malfunction, but Give Change experienced a sudden surge of current, all indicative of an EMP attack.
So you mean this Bang Boo is a victim just like me? And someone else is at fault?
And you almost victimized this poor Bang Boo.
Yes, we believe that to be the case.
I shouldn't have been so hot-headed. What I said before, Give Change, I'm sorry I misjudged you. You have my sincerest apology.
Don't worry, I'm just relieved to know I won't be separated from my partners.
So, who is the culprit, officers? Have you caught them?
Don't worry. Our colleagues are checking the surveillance records. We should be able to identify the culprit real soon. They launched multiple EMP attacks today. So if we check all the passers-by near the crime scenes, we can narrow down our search.
Ding, 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 ding. Who's the...
Officer Juyuan, we've investigated the surveillance records and have a suspect. We are currently tracking him near the street exit. Should we detain him for questioning?
Immediately. Well done.
Understood.
Catch? Yeah, catch.
Officer, the suspect is fled. He's heading toward your location.
Wait, what?
Come on, we'll stop him.
What? Later next to Companion Hollow on 14th Street.
Stop there!
Hey, what are you doing?
Okay. Good save, Qingyi, damn. Wait. Why did that affect Qingyi?
This is Juyuan. The suspect has fled into the hollow. We're pursuing him inside.
Is Qingyi cybernetic?
I'd have thrown it harder if I'd known he was so tough.
How are things going?
The culprit ran into the hollow and we're going after him. You two can head back now.
Let's follow them and see what happens, Wise.
Okay. See, the thing is, I noticed the little, like, the red lines on her stomach. But I was like, and noting a little bit of the doll jointedness. But I was like, is it partial cybernetics? Is it full cybernetic? You know what I mean?
While I'm sure they can handle the situation, let's head into...
Like, I think the better say is would it be, is she closer to, like, the androids 2B, or is she closer to, like, cyborgs, or just cybernetically enhanced, like the classics of Cyberpunk and, you know, Teen Titans? She's closer to Nikke. So they're cybernetically enhanced humans then. Okay.
Whoa, you're pretty angry.
You almost got into an accident because of it. I won't let him get away with it. Besides...
Yeah, so if it's like Nikke, then they are truly cybernetically enhanced humans to the point where being near indistinguishable.
So whenever you're ready, let's go. Just remember to keep your distance.
Outside of, you know, obviously weight.
They are on the job after.
No, Unholy, that's much more like along the lines of 2B then. Because the Nikkes are more machine than they are human now. Her body is all cybernetic except for her brain. Unholy? That's not Nikke. That's Ghost in the Shell. Like, that's 100% Ghost in the Shell. Nikke isn't fully a full cybernetic conversion. Actually, the correction. The only ones that are fully... The only ones of the Nikkes that are full cybernetic conversion, except for brains, are literally the mass-produced models. The unique models, like our all of our big favorite ones, aren't full conversions. You expect a younger generation to know what Ghost in the Shell is? Yes. Yes, I do. You know why? It should be on your reading. It should be on your watch list. It's one of those types of shows. Oh man, have you seen One Piece? No, but have you seen Ghost in the Shell? It's bad. Right? Oh man, what about Bleach? But have you seen Dragon Ball, the original, not Super, not Z? I get to play testing Zhu Yuan. Anyways. It's one of those like it's like a Gurren Lagann. It's one of those like shows like Madoka Magica, right? Having at least awareness of the show, right, is more Evangelion. Even Evangelion, right? Having awareness of some of the basic themes of the show is really important for understanding certain subgenres and everything. Like Ghost in the Shell is 100% classic cyberpunk. Like, having a cyberpunk story and not recognizing Ghost in the Shell. Why is there no video? This is all... Why is it so laggy suddenly?
The heat signature is moving west. The precinct's carrot won't last forever. If we act fast, we can catch the suspect before he gets away.
Let's keep going.
And Unholy, you might be able to throw something obscure at me, and I might actually recognize it.
Received. Assisting security officers Zhu Yuan and Qing Yi in pursuing the fugitives. Multiple biosignatures detected ahead. Presumably the targets requiring assistance. Please utilize your size advantage to approach quietly and provide assistance when needed.
Surrender now! Give it up!
Belle, listen. They're down there.
Let's see. Where are they? Hold on. What happens if I push the button? Okay, it just opens another path. Press the button. Get some free stuff. Okay.
Stop right there.
There's Jingyi and Zhu Yuan.
They just won't give up.
You're right.
Eat this.
It's an EMP.
Jingy, are you up? Hold on. Ethereals are coming our way.
Were they attracted by the EMP? Let's fend them off first.
Belle, let's take a closer look.
But yeah, no, Ghost in the Shell is one of those shows that you should really watch, to really understand like Cyberpunk's, like some of the Cyberpunk's core theming, especially the second gig. And Makoto, Commander Makoto is one of those shows where she's a very much, literally a brain inside a cybernetic body. One of the hottest cybernetic bodies ever, but still a cybernetic body. So, just a thing, right?
Be careful.
So let's take a look at her moveset real quick, because I have the move list. Basic attack, hold attack, special attack, buckshot blast, EX special attack, buckshot, dashed firepower offensive, dash attack, overwhelming firepower, hold. Oh, okay. Dodge counter fire blast, chain attack eradication mode, quick time event, max eradication mode, quick assist covered shot. So I could hold on.
Don't worry. I have a full set of ammo with me today.
Oh hell yeah, that's so cool.
Is this what you meant when you
Oh my god.
Drop the weapon.
Oh dude, she is so dancy. I love this. I'm glad I'm trying to pull for her, and I missed Ellen on the pity. Bonk. Oh, dude, just pumping out those cells are so nice. I was not expecting that so... Oh, oh my god. Just that little bit of playing with her, that makes me so excited to go for her.
Finally rid of all those ethereals. I didn't expect the EMP emitter to affect ethereals.
Dude, playing her with Nicole's big-ass AoE explosion, oh my god, that she's gonna be so good.
Continue causing trouble.
Yeah. And having one means
Oh my god, hold up.
connected to some sort of gang. We have to find him and get to the bottom of this.
Hold on, hold on. Rena, Nicole, Juyan. I know Rena doesn't really have direct synergy effects with the other two of them. But the consistent shock, along with her floaty ranged action, along with the fact that she has a lot of like off DPS potential. Like, that's really good. Wait. Rena has synergy activation with Ju? Ju doesn't use element for her buff? Wait. Unholy. I'm talking... Wait. So you don't have to use necessarily element. You could use the same, like... I know, like, affiliation's one of them, like Victoria Housekeeping, Cunning Hairs, right? She's role in faction? I thought it was element in faction! Oh, shit! So Julian does role in faction.
Let's check around for anything that could indicate where he's
No,
going.
because the thing is, what I was finding is that when I put Corin on... When I put Ambi and Rena together, element was what triggered it. Which was shock. But they don't have the same role. And Corin works with Rena because same faction. So PubSec is... Oh, okay. That makes me excited. Because it means they're going to be more flexible units. Holy shit!
No need. He went right.
Wait, so Julian's a support? Julian's support?
Huh? How'd you figure that out so fast?
Traces in the snow, marks in the sand.
Julian is DPS. Rena's not... Rena's a support, though, I thought.
It's a skill passed down over generations. Want to learn how to do it?
Hold on. Let me write that down. Slower this time. How did you figure it out?
Oh, I'll have to look at this a little bit deeper.
Traces in the snow, marks in the sand.
Hey, Garlic.
Is there a less mysterious way to put it? You make it sound like just a feeling.
I guess it is based on a feeling. My right hand feels numb.
I didn't realize the EMP would affect you like that. Are you okay?
Let me just post the core password. Thank you, Unholy. That's super helpful.
Yeah, it's nothing serious. It's just... Can we rough him up a bit once we catch him?
Well, guess we just have to catch him fast then.
That EMP emitter is such a pain in the neck. You and EOS need to be careful.
Also, the music for this engagement is so good. I'm gonna hop back. There we go.
The officers are still chasing the culprit.
Oh, no, Garlic, it is. And if you want to join chat, you're welcome to. Dude, the music on that is so good.
Chingy, there's a way through here.
The bamboo can't reach the hole in the wall. There might be a way if we can fix this mechanism.
Alright. Repair
I have
minigame?
connected to the damaged circuit. Master, I found the cause of the damage. A short circuit. You can touch the circuit components and move them around to connect the circuit.
Okay, so there's layers they're adding into the,
Hello.
Hi, Garlic.
Greetings and salutations.
How's it going?
It is going.
How have you been enjoying this? It sounds like you've been enjoying this game quite a bit, too.
I have been playing it very passively. I've been juggling quite a few things the past couple weeks.
Oh, I know how you feel. I've been playing it pretty passively, too, but
The circuit has been
I'm enjoying this. I played. You just saw me playing Zhu Yuan, and I'm like, Soldane, right? Neuron activation.
Oh yeah. See is a neuron activation indeed. I should want to get that so bad.
We've caught up.
I'm glad I've already lost my 50-50 on Ellen, so It means my next, if I have to hit pity again, it's going to be Zhu Yuan.
Who'd you lose pity for?
Ellen.
Oh, no, I mean, who'd you get?
Look,
Oh, I got Nekobata.
we might be able to fix it.
You know what? I think that's who I got too.
But, like, my original summons,
Right.
how am I supposed to get over to help them? Hold on. That's one way to do it.
Something flew by just
I
now.
have no idea. I can't even do the event yet. I'm not far enough. I literally just unlocked Bane Booze.
Ah, see, that's fair.
But I did get the shark one, so I'm okay with that. He's derpy and I love him.
What's that shadow?
Oh my god, wrong one. Is this just gonna send me the same path repeatedly?
Again.
Let's see.
Oh, game? I'ma throttle you. And it'll look like a bloody accident. Tactical coordination. When another character in your squad is a support or shares the faction, Zhu Yuan's crit rate is increased by 30% 10 seconds after using EX special attack, chain attack, or ultimate. Fuck.
Oh yeah, no, she's dumb.
So the fact that she so Rina's a support.
Just like last time.
Fucking shit.
Fucking happened. I heard him speaking before this one just went through.
The circuit has been fixed.
Okay. That just makes her so much better.
The door's open. You're incredible, Qingyi.
That's strange. I barely used any force just
Yeah,
now.
because I can't think of who's supposed to be coming out with that she's supposed to be really dumb with.
Apparently, Qingyi and Jane Doe are coming out soon too.
Yeah, Chingy is the one. Well, either way, both of them will probably work.
Like, I want to get Jane Doe as well, right? But like, Zhu Yuan being the most flexible DPS in the game right now, that makes a lot of sense.
Don't use the EMP. It'll draw the ethereals here.
Like I care.
Yeah.
They're over there.
If I hit this one, that will push me that way. And that will push me down here into that one. Qingyi is next, followed by Jane Doe. I'm probably not going to pick up Qingyi myself, but I will definitely be picking up Jane Doe. Mostly because I like Jane Doe's design a lot.
There's signs of an EMP being used here too.
And then one
We can do
kicked out,
this
one
with our
against
eyes
Dylan,
closed already.
what's her
Let's
name?
fix it.
Can't think what else. Rena.
Wait, you want to get Rina?
I want to get Rena.
Rina's really good.
I did the character demo for her.
There we
The
go.
circuit has been fixed.
Like, I have her. She was my first 6-star from, like, the, what was it? The guaranteed starter ones.
Uh-huh.
So she is really good. If the drip marketing is anything to go by how they reveal them is usually the order of release. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. But from the guaranteed, I ended up getting Grace.
You've had Grace since the beginning? Grace is really good.
Catch me.
She's in my team.
Ha! A single ethereal.
Like, no, Grace is really good, dude.
Yeah, no, I
Why is there
agree.
so
She's
many of
dumb. Like, most of the 5-star characters right now are just really dumb.
They're dumb.
And that's
They're dumb in like a
problem to have.
uniquely specific way.
Satisfying moment.
Yeah, it's a good problem to
That's what
have.
you call karma.
Because I'm waiting to see
This isn't the time for reflection.
what more
Qingyi.
synergies come
We
out
have to
with
help
all
him.
later
Mhm.
on. It's fun. I like it. I think they're cooking pretty good with this one.
Oh yeah, it's kind of a good mix of like different play styles, different all that, right? And then having
Right.
okay, I'll be honest. I want Grace just because I have the ability. I have the combo to infinite juggle with her.
What's the combo to juggle with her?
So there's a combo you can do with Anby, Rena, and Grace to permanently juggle anybody you've lifted up.
Oh. No, that makes sense actually now.
So what you do is you knock them into the air with Anby, and then or Anby, and then you activate Rena's like Sky Rain attack, and then you just start docking with just Grace. That's all you gotta do. It's so dumb. I saw it get used, and I watched in a video. I'm just sitting going, you fucking what? Yeah, since I early pulled Ju and testing you in the earliest possible point, I kind of feels better to play compared to Ellen. That's good.
See, I did get Ellen, and quite honestly, so I'm loving playing her.
Well, like, the thing is, I've heard she's just a good character, right?
Right. She's good. The only real thing to her is the gimmick that you actually have to dash and do a charge attack in order to get her stacks, but that's kind of minuscule.
That's fair.
But when you build those stacks, it's just like, it's really stupid. Because it just makes everything a nice base attack.
But we still have to help him.
It's super fun. This thing just destroys. Where I haven't found a single face you can't kill yet.
Dude, just those suppression shells with Ju Yuan is just... Alright. Thanks, Helios, for the vibe check. How you doing, buddy?
A random goat.
Yes, the goat is here.
Me and him.
How's it going, goat?
The Deadpool next weekend.
Also, Ellen is really hammered badly in teams that don't have Lycaon. Or Lycon? Lycan? I want to say his name is supposed to be Lycan. I keep wanting to say Lycone, but it's Lycan.
He feels weird to play.
Well, the best way I've heard him described being played is you're supposed to play him like you're playing Street Fighter.
Oh, that's why I don't like him, because I fucking hate Street Fighter.
I mean, that would be a problem. Man, I don't like Street Fighter. No wonder you don't like playing the Street Fighter character.
It makes perfect sense now.
Hi, asshole. And being Coleda doesn't do enough days to help Ellen. Yeah, that's fair.
Alright, calm down.
I don't know, I've been using Lucy. She's super fun.
Lucy? I don't have Lucy.
I just like whacking motherfuckers with a baseball.
Calm down, sir. All the ethereals around here have already been eliminated. You're safe now.
Like, my main team right now has been Rena, Anby, and Corrin. And Corrin, oh my god, Corrin is so broken. And they give her to you for free.
Oh, pizza cutter.
Yes, pizza cutter.
Yeah. No,
Also, I also learned something a little bit about the Victoria Housekeeping Company that people may not have recognized immediately.
What's wrong?
What's that?
Didn't expect
They're all based on
you
horror
to go
tropes.
all the way here.
It makes sense. But
Okay, so in Corrin's, like, her screen, when you fill it all out with all the perks and everything, there's a scar on her shoulder where her joint is. A type of scar that only appears as if you had something reattached. As if she had her entire arm cut off at one point. Right?
Okay.
A lot of her design has chains, nuts, and bolts. Her teddy bear looks as if it's made from 6 different teddy bears.
So Frankenstein.
And combined with the classic green of her hair, that it's not really like green, like neon green, but it's very like gravely green. She's very Frankenstein inspired. Lycan, I mean, everyone can see what Lycan's based on. He's based on werewolves. And like putting the muzzle on the dog to try to contain it and control the bloodlust urges, right?
Right.
Rena is based on the puppeteer trope. Think like Saw. Think like The Shining. Think like stuff like that where the puppets are in control of a puppet master, right?
Oh, okay.
She doesn't talk, but you notice her fingers are always in as if she's manipulating the strings. Plus, combined with her being really floaty, she's the ghostly puppeteer kind of trope.
I never noticed he doesn't talk.
She doesn't really talk herself, but her puppets do, even if they use her voice. Right?
Oh, that's so wild.
Also, Lycan's signature W drive is called the Restraint. Exactly, right?
True.
So, it's one of those things where I was noticing that about the Victorian Housekeeper Company. I'm like, they're horror! They're horror themed!
Ellen is just Jaws.
and Ellen is very much in the fear of the deep, the shark in the waters, the blood looking for everything, right?
I would love to see how they flush that out down
Now, do you know what's even funnier? Her weapon is a reference to another type of horror entirely. Her horror, you know how her weapon is a pair of scissors?
Uh-huh.
Have you ever heard of an old game called The Clock Tower?
Oh no.
What do you think her weapon references now?
Well, there's the PTSD. You all have a good night. Oh,
I love and hate that design aspect, but it shows that, like, even the characters here, right? Ellen is way more of a clock tower reference than she is, oh, well, she's just a shark girl. She's just a cute little shark girl who happens to be a maid. Oh my god. No, she's a full-ass clock tower reference. Because in one of the bad ends for Clock Tower, you can fall into a pit of sharks. And do you want to know how you end up in the pit of sharks specifically?
How?
By intentionally being lethargic in your playstyle.
Which fits into her character because she's very unenthusiastic and comes off as lazy.
Exactly.
Oh my lord. I'll never look at this game the same again.
And see, that's just the Victorian Housing Company, of all things. That's just the main company.
I know.
I'm just surprised, is all. I mean, I've been causing problems for you.
You got me looking at every character now.
Like, we can even talk the Cunning Hares. If you really want to talk the Cunning Hares, we can even talk about those if you guys want.
What nonsense. Protecting citizens
What, the
is our
walking
duty as
meme,
officers.
the freaking, the Tonkatsu fanatic and the greedy one?
If it weren't for your misuse of the EMP,
The Cunning Hares are all movie references.
you wouldn't have found ethereals nearby.
I'm getting that. Wait. Hold on.
They're all
what
movie
is
references.
freaking Nicole? What movie is Nicole based around?
Nicole is based on Mean Girls.
Son of a bitch.
Nicole's entire design is based
I hate
on
it.
Mean Girls.
Makes sense and I hate it.
She's also a reference to oh my god, I forgot the other name of the movie, but it's the old school witchy movie where it's like the one girl has all the power and they put it all in the briefcase eventually, and the briefcase becomes the source of magic for them.
I actually have no idea what that is.
It's like an old like early 80s mid 80s to early 90s era movie. Right?
Huh.
So, Nicole becomes a really big movie reference. Then you have Billy, who we kind of already know who his references are. Vash the Stampede, Deadpool, but he's also Blade Runner and Judge Dredd. With a little bit of Power Rangers sprinkled in.
Yeah, Tonkatsu fanatic.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. He's definitely a Kamen Rider fanatic, right? But, like, you have Judge Dredd, you have Vash the Stampede, you have Deadpool. He's layers of, like, classical
I can see
action
what
hero
you're saying.
tropes.
I'm getting glimpses of what you're saying here.
Right? So, tell me, who do you think Ambi belongs to?
Oh God, the walking meme, my mood incarnate. I don't know.
So,
she really is too.
So Ambi, Ambi. You want to know what's lovely about Ambi?
What's lovely about her?
Ambi's design aesthetic is based on the Breakfast Club.
All right, Chief, you're gonna have to rectify that one.
Okay. Let's start off like this.
I think I'm gonna need alcohol for this. Hold on. We're good.
Okay. It's really funny. So, Breakfast Club is the primary thing about Ambi's design because her layers of how her story is presented so far. I want to say this clearly, right?
Okay.
She is attributed as the quiet, standoffish character who has a little bit of care for the people close to her, right? You then...
Alright, I'm following.
Alright, so now... you end up having... you have her referencing both Allison and Claire from that movie. The princess and the basket case, right? They're both kind of standoffish. They're both kind of quiet. They don't really want to interact until they need to. But when you break that outer layer behind them, you find out there's way more to them. They are both they're big movie buffs. A la if you think about Andy Clark from that movie. Andy was a big movie buff. What is she constantly referencing? The theme songs, humming a random music to herself, going like da 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 da, because she's thinking about how it fits in a movie, right? It helps drive her motivations. And then, if you look deeper beyond that, her last name is Damara. Damara is Nicole's last name.
Right.
Ambi has connections to Soldier 11, which means Ambi is somehow connected to Soldier 11 with some sort of either post-military or criminal background. John Bender in Breakfast Club is labeled as the criminal, the deviant, and he's slated after the movie to go to military school. Ambi is the Breakfast Club.
This breaks down in two possible ways. Either this was actually deliberate, or this is just so fucking coincidental that there's no fucking way you can argue this point. And I hate both options because they both make perfect sense.
Oh, and unholy. Ambi and Soldier 11 are actual sisters? Man. You know how that conveniently fits with Breakfast Club? John's older brother is a soldier. Man, Soldier 11? Andy Clark? Ambi?
I don't know how to handle this.
Alright, so, since you're not that far enough in the story, I won't tell you who the fourth one is, but...
Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm past that part.
Oh, so you know who the fourth member is?
Yeah.
Nekomata's Pet Cemetery.
I'm running this one through my head.
Okay, let me a little bit be more honest. Nekomata is supposed to be a mixture of Pet Cemetery, Beetlejuice, which sounds really fucking weird until we get a little bit deeper into it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Boondock Saints.
I'm walking away from that. Hold on. You just said Pet Cemetery, Beetlejuice, and the fucking Boondock Saints. Hold on. First off, one of these things is not like the others.
Okay.
Second of all, where the fuck do you find this chain? Hold on, I didn't understand.
Okay. So Nekomata's entire design aspects here, right? I love the fact that the music for the background of the game right now is perfect for this. So the reason why Nekomata is involved with these three movies is because in Boondock Saints, a lot of it is about gang wars and redeeming what the group was meant to become, right? So,
Okay.
by redeeming her gang and making it more of a force for good, like they used to be, she's referencing Boondock Saints, right? She has she has a very naive and hopeful personality about everything, even though she's absolutely, completely cunning and intelligent. Pet Cemetery. Beetlejuice has the same kind of character design, but you also, between Pet Cemetery and Beetlejuice, there's a lot of iconography of cats and religion. Well, between those two types of iconography, you'd think, okay, well, she has Shohei on her arms, and she's also a cat. I see what you did. No. Pet Cemetery specifically has a two-tailed cat, aka a Nekomata, or a Bacanical, right? Well, even funnier about that Bacanical is supposed to be referencing a Shinto pet that was buried improperly there, and not following Shinto rules. Shinto rules that use the knots, like on Nekomata's arms. Beetlejuice spites all of this, and uses a young girl who's cunning, intelligent, and willing to deceive those around her in order to get exactly what she wants, in the hopes to be having a better life for those that she cares about, just like Nekomata.
I want to question this, but I can't. I have no footing to stand on in arguing this. Like, in one aspect, real talk, it sounds like a huge stretch, but when you lay it out that way, it makes sense. But that also comes back to the argument, anything makes sense when you don't fucking think about it, and now I'm thinking about it, and it's like, well, shit.
Yeah. If you want to ruin someone's joy for a faction, can we talk about Bellabog Heavy Industries? I haven't dug as deep into Bellabog, but there's only one character I can tell you about Bellabog that I know 100% how they're supposed to be.
Who's that?
Anton is Kamina.
No, that checks out. that checks out.
Anton is
God,
just Kamina. You have the beast. You have the beast man, the hot lady, the young girl the young character who needs to learn their lesson, and you have the fiery main character with the drill. They're just Gurren Lagann.
Wait, where's the bear fit in?
He's the beast man.
Oh, the beast man. Oh yeah. You said that.
What's your name?
I was looking and listening at the same time.
Oh, and if you really want to really twist the knife a little bit, Kaleda is just Yoko if she was the CEO.
Son of a bitch. It's even the same coloring.
Yup. And do you know what Yoko picks up in one of the movies that happens between the first and second season that she takes off towards the beginning of the second season?
I don't remember.
An eye patch. Because she's a sniper.
Oh, that's right. I forgot there was a point where she had one. It's been so long since I looked at that. I need to
Once we're out
rewatch.
of the hollow, you can contact a lawyer or get assistance from the Attorneys Association. We should make our way back to the precinct, Chingy.
Holy hell. This game. It's just, my mind is now officially blown and I don't know how to handle this.
Mm-hmm.
I feel emotions I didn't know I had.
Yeah. See, Unholy points out it's not true. Her motif is fire. What is Yoko's motif? Fire. What does Yoko oftentimes do in the story narratively? Hammer things home.
Jesus.
Anton's motivating everybody to go beyond their limits and, break the heavens with the point of a drill. One that uses one of the most common motifs in all of Gurren Lagann, electricity. The Beastman character references our Beastman mech, who oftentimes is the defender and who sacrifices himself for the sake of the Gurren Lagann crew in order to make sure that they're successful both against the Beastman Overlord and the Anti-Spiral, the tank. And Grace is the crazy mechanic trio, all wrapped into one character. and her entire purpose is fixing the mechs and finding ways to make them more optimized and use more energy efficiently. And Belobog,
Yes.
Belobog's just Gurren Lagann.
Son of a bitch. I don't know what I was expecting when I joined this call today.
You were not expecting.
It wasn't this.
And see, that's the thing, right? Now, you want to know what's even more hilarious? It's going to break you harder.
Go ahead, just eviscerate me. You've already
All of the
had-
faceless NPCs follow 90s clothing aesthetics.
About to make me walk outside this movie store.
Huh?
Where's my lunchbox?
Where is your lunchbox? I haven't seen it, honey. Did you leave it in the car?
This possibility.
Or is it over there on top of, over by the, hold on.
Yeah.
It's over there? Did you just see it? Okay. I will pack it up.
I do want to say, Chad, that I am emotionally destroyed right now.
Alright, I need to help Lorelai with something real quick. So yeah, all of the faceless NPCs in this game specifically dress as if they're in the 90s.
Yeah, I'm walking around now looking at him.
Not in a theory. Something
I
smaller.
can see what
It's all 90s grunge. It's all 90s grunge and punk.
Could just be my imagination.
Even Asha. You want to know what's even funnier about Asha? The arcade girl?
So my senses could still be a bit overwhelmed.
She's a Digimon reference.
Let's go. After we drop off Maroon at the precinct, we should go back to 6th Street and tell everyone the good news.
Okay, elaborate.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this really quickly. What type of creature is she?
Oh fuck, she's a rabbit. I never noticed.
Right, she's a rabbit. And where does she work?
In the arcade.
And what is her color aesthetic?
Purple and green.
You know there's another one who uses a purple and very brightly secondary color for in Digimon?
Sad part is I should know this.
Renamon, you know, the Kitsune. And in that same season, the main way they were able to enter from the digital world was the arcade. And they had both, not one, but 2 rabbit-based Digimon in that same season.
Yeah.
And Guillemon, from that same season, was obsessed with drinking soda. What is one of the things equipped to her waist? A cup of soda in the same style that Guillemon always drank. Yeah.
Isn't a fucking reference in this game.
Welcome to how cyberpunk style stories work. They reference so much in pop culture. That's kind of the thing, right? I'm toasted as a motherfucker and trying to figure out food.
Everyone. I was not ready for this, everyone. I just want to flat out say this. I was not mentally and possibly physically prepared for this because I'm wondering if I'm having an aneurysm.
How much do you want me to break you a little bit more? Do you want me to break you more, or do you want me to let you recover?
Go for the home run. Fuck it.
Bang Boo or Pokemon?
Fuck, they are. Fuck.
And the worst part is, ZZZ isn't the only Hoyo game that does this level of referencing. Exactly. They happen in all of them.
I am not drunk enough.
Do you want to get drunk?
And if I did not work tomorrow, I probably would.
So,
Oh, lordy. That's wild. You got me messed up on that.
I can't thank
Welcome to Hoyoverse, everybody. Welcome to how references work in cyberpunk stories.
Yeah.
Now you're welcome. It's an officer's duty and privilege. Public security will contact you.
So what if I told you that Zhu Yuan has roots in various sci-fi stories?
I was about to say the whole security force is like
Looks
a
like
giant
you've caught the
sci-fi
culprit.
reference, aren't they?
A giant what reference?
Sci-fi.
Well, it is. It has layers in Ghost in the Shell. It with how PubSec is actually PubSec in that game is not public security. It's the JDF, the Japan Defense Force, and their primary color in that series is this. And funnily enough, matches her coat, the color of the Tachikomas, blue.
Yeah, we just brought him to the precinct and finished.
She also has references in various other sci-fi stories, such as Halo, because look at how the plating in her arm attachments are. They're not meant as simple holsters or pouches. They are armored, specifically. Armored to hold additional ammo. Halo does the same thing with some of its optional shoulder plate options. The way her legs are armored are specifically more in a Helldiver's specific manner, too.
What was his motive for doing all of this?
So,
That makes a lot of sense.
also, her gun doesn't shoot normal bullets. Welcome back to having Vash the Stampede come right back around. And, if you really want to go specific with it, her guns are not typical guns. In fact, the way they shoot scientifically doesn't work.
Well, it's all a bit
Well,
silly,
most things in
honestly.
science fiction don't.
Do you want to know how they work, though?
How?
Borderlands logic.
You're not about to drop the Borderlands on me.
Her guns only work if you look at them from the angle of Outlaw Star or Borderlands. Pick your poison.
He claims his initial intention
Hello,
was
friends.
to use the EMP
Hello
to
there.
steal vehicles, but a lack of
How's it
Hey,
going,
how's it
DJ?
going?
various unintended outcomes.
What's the doing?
Oh, it's gone.
I am destroying.
I'm
I'm slowly
currently
breaking down
distracted.
Garlic Psyche with how the references work in this game.
Yes, I've been listening to that.
I don't know how to process.
It's okay, Garlic. He's blowing my mind too, but to be fair, I am losing all to hell and back.
Also fair.
Isn't it strange
So-
And
that
I'm
Bit
currently
possesses
making
the
pizza
universe?
rolls in an air fryer.
How did he manage to get a hold
The
of
culprit is a member of a
That's what
Hollow
she did.
Raider gang.
Now,
According to him, they illegally
Yeah.
manufactured several.
I'm gonna
weapons
ask you
to
something,
bypass
Dean.
vehicle
Ask you
security
something.
systems.
what do you think Bell and
Uh,
Wise's references are?
Oh no.
See,
Hold on. You know what? I
we'll
haven't gotten
interrogate
anything
him
else
again
right
to
today.
uncover what the Hollow Raiders are
I
up
want
to.
you to think about that one.
We won't let them get
Hey,
away.
is it Beauty and the Beast?
Nope.
Okay.
But I can't
It
disclose
would be a
the
good
details
guess
of the investigation.
if,
I hope
you know,
understand.
Wise was a bear.
Well, that's about it.
That's
We'll
fair.
be heading back to the precinct now for the second interrogation.
What is Wise?
Wise is the older brother of Belle.
Officers.
Oh,
Okay,
General
I
Chopper.
don't know the
Was there
character.
something
You
you'd
gotta
like to ask
explain.
about?
The gray-haired character that's always seen with Belle for the most
You
part.
explained everything clearly. Actually, a few neighbors and
He's the older brother looking one with the stoic face.
Hansel and Gretel.
Your help today is greatly
Nope.
appreciated. Not only did you clear Gift Change of any suspicion, but you
Is it a fairy tale of some kind?
No, it's not fairy tale related at all.
And I'd
Okay.
like to apologize for my rudeness earlier.
Okay,
It's
is
in
it
the name.
video?
It's not in the name. It's not even relevant to the names.
Okay.
Is it video game or anime related?
It is anime movie related specifically.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. Anime movie. Is it a Studio Ghibli movie?
It's not Studio Ghibli related.
Okay. Okay. It's not Ghibli related.
Sitting here analyzing these characters' appearances.
So Bella's in the middle at the moment.
Oh, really?
Helios is close, but he's on. Summer Wars is related, but it's not the only reference here.
Well,
Jesus.
Resident safety awareness after all.
Helios is on the right track, though.
We heard you were ordered to come here and prepare for the event by bringing.
You said Bell's in the middle, correct?
Bell is currently in the middle, yes.
We can't let outstanding
hold on.
officers like you fail your mission just because
I'm
we're unhappy with
looking-
him, can we?
Oh, you're
Looking
too
at
kind.
him,
Protecting the safety of the citizens
trying
is our
to-
duty.
trying
Your
to
willingness to
picture
attend a
this
lecture helps us
in
a
my
lot, too.
mind's eye.
Punch me in the face too. I know
Can
it.
I also have a questionnaire, officers?
Let me get a better. There we go. Bigger screen, better look.
Would you like me to give you a hint?
Just one.
Summer Wars is connected to this in the same way that Digimon Adventure and One Piece is.
Okay.
Great.
Okay.
In the end, things turned out well for everyone.
Digimon in One Piece.
Digimon, Summer Wars, and One
That's
Piece.
what you call a win-win situation.
Okay.
Shit, I'm about to hate it.
Hmm.
Wait a second. How did Digimon on One? How's Frontier on One Piece?
It's not Evangelion.
It's not Evangelion. You are correct. It's not Evangelion. I will give you one more hint.
Okay.
This director is known for many of the most well-known anime movies ever.
And you already said it wasn't Ghibli.
It's not Ghibli.
I don't know directors.
I'm gonna have to figure this out. Hold on. Time to Google.
I got nothing. I genuinely have nothing for this.
Bringer's face. Lumina Square with station and saw a bunch of posters with Bringer's face on them. Pretty sure they were promoting some public security event. Not gonna lie, at first glance I thought it was part of Bringer's campaign. What's everyone's take on this? You guys backing him to be the next chief of the Yanis Quarters public security? Let's see. Interesting. Alright, I'll give it to you. Have you guys ever heard of Mamoru Hosoda? Or Hosoda?
I've literally gotten that far. Give me a second.
Whose most notable works are specifically Digimon Adventure, Digimon Adventure Our War Game, the movies, The Girl Who Leapt Through Time, Summer Wars, Wolf Children, The Boy and the Beast, Mirai, and Belle.
The movie Bell. See, I've never seen
All
that.
of their design aspects are references to different movies by Mamoru Hosoda.
Ah.
Huh.
Now, I did technically lie to you a little bit.
In which way?
Mamoru Hosoda was supposed to direct Howl's Moving Castle, but he never did. Because Studio Ghibli did not go with Toei Animation.
Yeah, because I see where he worked for Ghibli for a short time.
Yep.
But he's mostly worked freelancing for Toei.
So yeah, he's worked on the Digimon movies, he worked The Girl Who Leapt Through Time, Summer Wars, Wolf Children, The Boy and the Beast, Mirai Bell. He worked on Gegege no Kitaro. He worked on some of the Digimon smaller movies, like Digimon Grand Prix and Our War Game. He worked as a key animator in Dragon Ball Z, Slam Dunk, Sailor Moon, and Yu Yu Hakusho. So the Wise and Bell are references to all sorts of characters in those movies and episodes he worked on.
Okay then.
Well then.
That's... I don't know what to do with this
That's-
information.
I guess we just live with this information now.
Yes.
I know,
That's
right?
all we can do.
And you guys should go totally watch those movies. And the fact that Helios said Cyber Wars, I'm like, Helios knows. Helios knows!
No, hell of a fucking guess, my brother.
He knows! He knows!
I would kill for Stewart's orange and cream soda right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my brain is officially mush.
Sorry about that.
I can't allow my brain to be mush right now because mental health reasons.
I understand that.
On the plus side, I'm going to see Deadpool and Wolverine this weekend with my dad.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, by the way, did you guys enter the sweepstakes?
For what?
For the controller.
For the controller?
Oh no.
There's
I
two
didn't
controllers
enter- I
now.
didn't-
There's two controllers
No,
now.
I didn't enter the.
There's
a
one for
Deadpool
Wolverine,
and there's
too.
a Yeah, I did not enter the sweepstakes. I was like, while it's cool, I don't need it.
It would be one of those things like, I wouldn't even know what to do with it. I'd be afraid to touch it because it's such a collector item.
But the thing is,
right?
apparently the butts are magnetically removable.
Oh my god.
They're so good.
Whoever gets those and just never take them out of packages, though.
Well, see, the way the sweepstakes work is that one person is getting the Deadpool one person is getting the Wolverine one. And it comes with 2 of each controller and a custom Xbox X based on that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Nice.
So, weird question for you guys since you're here, and now I've turned your brains to mush, and I'm going to make you think about something completely different.
Yep. Oh, you didn't turn my brain to mush, Aggro. I'm toasted as hell. I am floating up there in the clouds like an astronaut.
I asked this in general chat, but I didn't really get many responses from it over in the cafe. Mega Rayquaza or evolved Godzilla from the new Kong vs. Godzilla movie?
I actually weighed in on that conversation, and I think that it would be a difficult fight for Mega Rayquaza. I don't really see him winning. But I can see him putting up a decent fight.
I do want to... Hana the Nap, who comes over here quite frequently, said it should be a hands-down victory for Mega Rayquaza. Extreme speed, Ice Beam, V-Create, all of those really good moves, able to still the air and stop with Delta Stream and such. Incredibly high speed ability and flexibility to avoid most anything that Godzilla could throw against him.
Okay.
Counterpoint, and I will say this as a counterpoint, isn't that basically what King Ghidorah could do?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just a single-headed, faster King Ghidorah.
Yeah, and honest to God, King Ghidorah couldn't even handle thermonuclear Godzilla, let alone evolved.
But we also don't know the limits of evolved yet, either.
Yeah.
That's an excellent question, but I also haven't seen the new Godzilla yet, so I have no idea.
I haven't seen it either. I only have seen some clips, for context.
Oh, you guys are missing out. That movie is so good.
I have not had a chance.
I highly recommend this movie. I love the MonsterVerse stuff. I have since 2014 Godzilla.
The ground in ice drift hollow is exceptionally fragile, and passing by a location will create fissures. It will fall to a lower level of the hollow, so please plan your route carefully. Let me find out what this new event's going on.
And honest to God, I'm waiting for them to bring out Anguirus. I'm waiting for them to bring in Gigan, Violante.
Oh, like,
all
there's a
that.
lot. There's a lot that could bring into the Godzilla verse, but the one I'm most expecting is Gamera, even though Gamera is technically not related.
I would love to see Gamera going in the Monsterverse, because that would also open up for Ultraman to appear again.
But yeah, let's see. The problem is opening the door for Ultraman is kind of a slippery slope.
Well, I mean, opening the door for Ultraman could open the door for, a Pacific Rim.
Fair enough, right? I mean, it is Legendary Studios.
Yeah. But also, the one I'm most anticipating seeing, the ones I should say, are, what the fuck are their names again? Space Godzilla, right?
Yeah, Space Godzilla.
And Destoroyah.
Destoroyah?
Right.
I know who Destroya is.
Yeah. Yeah. Like that would be an ultimate threat, because Destroyer was made from Godzilla cells mixing with the stuff from the Oxygen Destroyer.
Yep.
Which, if you remember, they used in Godzilla King of the Monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember. There's a lot of potential for anything with Godzilla related stuff. And I'm gonna say it, and I know most Godzilla fans will hate me. I liked Classics 2000's Godzilla.
I would have
One
liked
where
it
they were-
better if it wasn't if it wasn't trying to be Godzilla.
No. Okay, so here's the thing. When I first was exposed to Godzilla proper, like proper Godzilla, it was in the King of the Monsters game. The fighting game where you could just kick other people's ass with it, right?
Yeah.
I never played as normal Godzilla because I thought normal Godzilla looked fucking stupid. He looked like a bowling pin with a tail.
That's right. But
He looked like Patrick going, "Who you calling Pinhead?" as a monster.
Are you talking for that Godzilla? Are you talking about the Godzilla that was based in New York, the one they specifically got the rights to kill on screen in Final War?
Yes, that one. That's the one I like. Because I like the fact that it wasn't just... It felt more... How to explain it? I liked the very organic feel of it, right? The fact that it was very much like this lumbering monster, right? It wasn't just something that had like a monster to kill. It was more of this idea of... How do I say it? It was more this idea of a character who wanted to... A version of Godzilla that was designed more along the lines of actual, like, lizard-based body types, right? Which, I mean, the more modern Godzilla does the same thing, which I'm really appreciative of, right? Legendary's Godzilla is really good about that, right? But also still taking into account of things we've learned about science in the last 20 fucking years, right?
Right.
Like, you cannot have, like, the law of the square cube that we've discovered since then, right? Do you know what square cube law is?
No idea.
Not off the top of my head.
Okay, for every to the second power that a creature is in size, you have to the third power its weight.
Okay.
So, by that logic, for Godzilla to be the size that he is, right? He has to be at least thousands of pounds. So you see how he's coming up out of the water in the Legendary movies and like the early ones with the amount of water that it's pushing out of the way as it surfaces.
Yeah.
That is
It's literally
so much water.
Yeah.
Like, but that
is
only makes sense if you take the science into account. The amount of damage of him just walking through the city. You realize that city, when they were talking about it in the movie later on, had lowered below sea level by nearly 20 feet. That city was now below sea level by 20 feet. After he came through.
Huh.
Yes, it was.
So the fact that they had actually taken the amount of compression he would put on the ground into account for part of the rebuilding of that city is fucking cool. But going back into
they very much based it with a lot of real life science, and that's part of why I genuinely enjoy the MonsterVerse, because they make it seem like this is stuff that could happen in real life.
Mm-hmm. And that's kind of the reason why I liked how they designed 2000's Godzilla. It felt much more like what we understood of dinosaurs at the time, what we understood of how the biology worked at the time. He didn't look like he was just a fat bowling balls pin in a suit, right? He looked like a predator. He looked like something that was designed to swim in the water and then come to the surface, like the Spinosaurs of old, right? Like, it felt very natural for Godzilla to be like that. And for it not to be nearly as big as the other Godzillas also felt really good, because that meant it was feasibly possible, because of the largest known animal we had at the time still didn't match up, but it was possible.
Good night.
You know? That's why I really liked the 2000s Godzilla as much as Japan hated it.
Like, don't get me wrong, I genuinely enjoyed watching the 2000s Godzilla.
I will say this, though.
I liked it.
The animated series after the fact made up for all the shortcomings after that.
I'll agree. I'll give you that one. With that statement.
Because I still have him curled around that fucking Empire State Building is...
It was one of those times when the animated series for something was better than its live-action counterpart.
The thing is that the way they treated Godzilla in the Final Wars thing was more along the lines of the movies version and not the animated version. Because if it was the animated version, oh fuck no, that would not have happened that way. Hell no. No, I'm sorry. Godzilla's the animated series version would have climbed up on fucking Godzilla's back and been like, thermonuclear breath to the eyes, and brought him down fucking low. I'm sorry. He was incredibly intelligent for our Godzilla. Like, way more intelligent than he should have been. You know?
Yeah, no, I don't.
What's up?
No one's arguing with you on that fact.
But kind of rolling back to the original point of this argument, it then begs the question, like, would Mega Rayquaza really have that much... I think he would really have a lot of trouble with the sheer durability of Godzilla. I don't know if it's a... I think it's a very close matchup, is my personal opinion. Right?
Right?
Because you have the situation where...
It would be...
No, go ahead, DJ.
I'm like I was saying with that, it would be a very difficult fight, but with everything going on against Godzilla, I still think Godzilla would maybe mid to high diff.
And, that's what I'm saying, right? I think it would be one of those battles that would be really, really difficult to pull off, either one way or the other.
Now, if we start going into like Godzilla Earth.
Oh no! Nope. You're done. Buy Mega Ray. No. Okay, hold on. If we're gonna talk Godzilla Earth,
can of worms.
If you want to talk Godzilla Earth, then let's put him against something of equivalent power. 100% Zygarde.
Not even close. Not even close.
Still not...
I'm sorry. The Godzilla Earth is a biblical apocalypse.
Yeah, and if you look at... Hello?
Godzilla Earth it would be able to just negative diff.
Well, no. So here's the reason why I say this. actual 100% form Zygarde is not the one that we have access to in the games. Actual 100% Zygarde is on the scale of a continental puller, right? We're talking somebody who can move continents for fun if he was in his actual 100% form.
Understandable.
So, which is why I'm saying, like, comparatively, we have a similar situation, right?
Yeah, comparatively have a similar situation where it would be maybe low to mid diff for Godzilla Earth.
I mean, probably, right? I just think I think that the Mega Ray versus Evolved Godzilla I think is probably the best example you could get without it being a raffle stomp one way or another, right?
Yeah, you put Mega Rayquaza against Zilla.
Oh no, Mega Ray is taking out Zilla every day of the week.
Yeah,
but that's only because of how like powerful Mega Ray actually is, and this is talking lore based. It's not like stats and games based.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, if we talk about Space Godzilla, then you're looking at Rayquaza deleting him from orbit. I mean, look what happened to Deoxys. Hey, Faye! How's it going? Welcome to the first time in the cafe. How are you doing, cutie? So, if you have not seen Faye, Faye is another DM. She runs a YouTube channel for another Perfect Draw game named, lovingly nicknamed Errata. She's an incredible DM, and I've been watching her stuff while I've been driving for Lyft. It's so funny. When you have a card that is on the par of Yu-Gi-Oh! Shadow Realming somebody because you can, it's fucking great.
So, speaking of D&D, we just had our first session of the D&D campaign that we're believing is going to be our first podcast.
Oh wow, nice.
It's set in a homebrewed world.
Just cleaning my glasses real quick, everybody. But go ahead.
I'm currently the DM for this campaign. I like to be relaxed, but not overly so.
Mm-hmm.
Like obviously, I'll allow stuff if it seems cool, because rule of cool has to abide.
Mm-hmm. Faye, you're a very cute bean, and don't you forget it. You came into the cafe. You automatically signed up for validation of your emotions and your feelings. Deal with it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you kind of sold yourself in that regard.
A halfling druid.
I'll make you eat those words. Right? Yeah, I know. Shadow can say those things to me. He also said, "I just love Latino Sonic."
And a high elf wizard.
Oh my! Very high.
Yeah, probably. His name's hilarious, and I'll get into the names. We have a Tabaxi monk, which is just broken right out the gate.
Mm-hmm.
It's only going to get more broken as we go.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Tabaxi and a monk. Khajiit has wares if you have the coin. Khajiit has hands if you have the insults.
To be fair, when in our last campaign where I was actually playing, I was a Tabaxi artificer, so Khajiit had wares if they had coin.
That's great.
We have a Kitsune sorcerer.
I'm okay, but I just got home from work and alert I'll get rid of. Did you know that anyone who reads this message is cute and valid and important and amazing and such a good being who deserves all the love? Thank you, Faye.
Joke's on you, I can't read.
How did you join the Discord then?
I don't know, I smashed my head against the keyboard.
Oh, well, that's right, you're a very good garlic. Anyways. Lord spread me on toast.
Oh, damn it.
I still remember when I called you that.
A Kitsune sorcerer who's going to be dual classing into Warlock for a coffee lock.
Coffee lock! Coffee lock!
And then we have a paladin, and since no one in my stuff is really in here, and Helios, you're not allowed to reveal this to anyone. We have a paladin who is a cursed fairy.
Oh.
They have been cursed to resemble a large elf. And his name is Jurgen. Give you 5 guesses who he's based off of.
I actually don't. I don't know who's he. Is he Bond? Is he based off Bond?
No, he's not based off
I
Bond.
heard Jurgen, and the first thing that came to my mind is
Jurgen on Strangle. He knows the rules.
He is in fact based off of Jurgen von Strangle.
That's beautiful.
I don't know how you fairies did it, but I'm going to make you suffer.
It was a last minute character change. Like
oh my god, my cheeks hurt.
First session. He was originally gonna play the hippo species from.
Oh god.
But he decided he wanted to do this, and I was like, I fell in love with the character. I'm like, abso-fucking-lutely. I was like, I love this.
Oh my god.
And the thing is, the rest, no one else in the party knows.
Right.
No one else knows that he's not just, a tall buff elf paladin.
Right.
So it's gonna be tied into his character arc throughout the campaign.
Oh no.
That's hilarious.
Because his character arc is he's trying to find a way to break the curse.
Oh my god. Nice.
And so our Tabaxi monk is a way of mercy monk.
Oh no. Oh no.
A plague aesthetic.
I mean, they can't reveal their affair; they get taken away. Exactly.
Yeah.
It makes so much sense.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you my greatest secret. I'm allergic to milk. So how have you been developing those bones? I have arthritis. Don't mess with me. I will cry.
He has an irrational fear of butterfly nets.
Oh my god. No. They will steal my power from my divine god. I'm paladin. I'm totally paladin.
Alright. I'm gonna head off here. I'm gonna eat my food.
Alrighty, DJ.
Also, Sagrel, I will leave with only these words.
Very good, parents!
Tifa, what the fuck?
I forgot about that a little bit.
I don't even know.
Okay, Garlic. I've been doing my Final Fantasy No Complaints playthrough on Mondays.
Uh-huh.
And Hannah 13, she came in and started voicing Tifa for me. And we had the moment where the plate falls, right? We had the moment where the plate falls, and Cloud's like,
Right.
Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, and DJ's voicing Baron at this moment, and Tifa's like, well, we could totally go save them. If not, there's always necrophilia. I'm about to read the next line. I stop, look at Hannah, and DJ just waits 5 seconds and goes, Tifa, what the fuck? Oh my god, there's a clip. If you want to watch it, the clip is in from stream, literally labeled Tifa No, posted by Hannah.
Oh, God, what the later?
The what?
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, it was so bad. It was so funny, but it was so bad.
Oh, I wasn't ready for that. I'm crying. Oh,
Oh.
good. Son of a bitch, that's funny.
Oh my god. The ice drift hollow is the term the association uses for a series of multi-layered hollows with ether activity anomalies. Due to significant special disorder effects, fissures form whenever people walk in these hollows. That's what means fissures occur wherever they walk. It's like walking on ice that cracks after you pass, and if you step back on it, you fall into the lower level of the hollow. The fissures are super unstable, tricky commission. Anyways, the association put out an open commission because they're short on staff offering awards and for data samples from these hollows. What's the pay like? Ben suggested we put our engineering work on hold for now. If his calculations were right, searching on the internet for terms related to ice drift hollow. Search result airbag, bamboo shock pad, bruised liniment, order placed. That's okay. So there's an event going on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. That clip broke us for at least 5 minutes, like DJ said.
Yeah, look over the screen and it's like, oh look, it's Sight. In a Netahoyo game.
Yeah. It's so good. Right? Like, it's not it was so funny. I've been having such a blast playing Final Fantasy VII because of the shit we've been doing.
Hey, sometimes that's all you need.
Okay, so here's what happened, Garlic. What we've been doing is that Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge are all stoners who were aware of the internet. The only one who's keeping it together is Jessie, because the only thing of the internet she could see was Rule 34. Meanwhile, Biggs and Wedge were directly interacting with Twitch chat. Barrett and Cloud are playing mostly straight, as they are characters. And then everybody else is being played as some sort of... Even Eris. Eris is being played as a pot grower who doesn't know what she wants to do with her life. And was the source for Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse.
Oh, Lord.
Dude, we were losing our minds the last 2 weeks.
I need to go back and watch some of this.
I'm gonna be... I think I have the first compliment, which is how I'm labeling this episodes, on YouTube already. I can double check for you if you want, real quick.
Oh, I can do it. I'm already on YouTube.
Yeah, it's under our channel. If it's the first compliment's not there, let me know. I'll get it uploaded and everything figured out. But I'm gonna be uploading that and the second and I'm gonna be uploading the second compliment later today. Cause dude, the VODs are just good. But I do have a punishment game going on with them where if I complain about the game, I have to do at the end of the game my tally is totaled, and I have to do a poll in the FGO story banner for each complaint.
Oh no!
Not a multi-poll, just a single poll per complaint.
Still, nobody wrote story.
Yup. Hopefully I don't I've complained 3 times last session.
Trust me, I almost cried because I forgot about the last banner where fucking Saber Altar was on radar. I didn't play during that time.
Yeah, so it's one of those, like, a little bit of self-torture, right?
Speaking of FGO, I see you rolling with Skadi later.
Yes, once Skadi's banner activates, I'll switch over to there, and then we'll do some rolling for Skadi.
Well, hopefully she likes you better than Lady Avalon likes me.
Well, I got Lady Avalon on the first poll, so.
I know you did, you son of a bitch.
You were there at 3 a.m. watching me.
I was literally just woke up. I was getting ready to go to work. I was like, oh yeah. It's like, what the fuck? And then I dropped fucking like 10, 11 pools, and then fucking I got 3 Garrus and a fucking Kindu. I was like, I fucking hate you. And then I gotta roll for Skadi. Still trying to get Avalon.
Right.
I need somebody who wants to buy a kidney, chat. I'm selling one.
Well, see, the thing is, the only reason I went for 30% crit rate is really stupid. Yeah. Yes, it is unholy. Because as of right now, like, unholy, just for context, because of how the game is right now for me, 30% crit rate can effectively become the equivalent of a 1 and 2 crit rate for me. That could become about a 50%. Just having that little bit of boost. Hey Anzan, how's it going? It's been a little while. How you doing, bud? Okay. Oh my god, pancake delivery. I have the butler bang boo. Oh, W everything gives you 15 crit rate unconditionally. Jesus. She's gonna be so you just build crit damage on her and she's golden. Hello there. Hi, honey. Let me get you on screen.
Hola.
Yeah, 45% crit rate off the bat. That means literally, as a character, she's just really strong. I'm doing good. Probably about to put 6 feet under in Monster Hunter World by Iceborne. By Ice?
What about Iceborne?
Anzan saying they're going to get put 6 feet under in by ice on Monster Hunter World.
By what? Not in World. Volcana's in Iceborne.
Well, yeah, but it still is a monster.
By the way, I made a guidebook. What you doing? I can tell you how to do it. I can tell you how to counter.
Can enter ice to Felfern. I'd be fighting Arc-Tempered Velcana. Oh boy.
I am so sorry.
So am I.
Fire. Lots and lots of fire. And
oh yeah.
spray.
Fire or blast. Fire or blast is actually the best to use against it.
So here's what you do, Anzan. You pick a god and pray.
Yeah, you pick a god and...
That too.
Pick anyone, whatever one fancies you, tickles your fancy. And then pray. And also, every time you get stabbed by the tail, you must go, oh look, I've been impaled.
Let's see.
By the way, garlic.
Oh,
also, max level her W engine is 68% crit damage to make that... Fuck.
So, when you getting back on Minecraft or whatever, because I got somebody who was looking at your area.
Oh, mine? Or Garlic's?
I told you can basically give that to whoever because I don't know when I'll be back.
Sweetheart, it's claimed by you. I can't give it to anybody.
I mean, I can pop on and unclaim it.
Yeah, don't do that.
Alright. I don't know, like, literally next time I plan on actually.
Okay. Corruption is OP, yeah.
Are you gonna be doing anything with it?
Probably not at this point.
Alright, then what I need you to do is I need you to trust somebody so they can build there safely. I need to get their name.
So if I do that, that should drop me back down, right? Yep. Okay, I see how this level works. Okay, so it's a don't repeat your steps puzzle.
Oh, say less, Lord. I got you.
What do you mean?
I'll definitely do it for that post.
Yeah, I got her on.
Mm-hmm.
You'll do that for Panda's little beans?
Okay, so I wanted to complete this one and get all the rewards, I need to go this way. Because Nicole with Anomaly Mastery and Anomaly Proficiency, which are the crit stats of Anomaly, means it's going to hit very hard. Yeah. I got all my rewards, and now... Okay, so I have the start of a new event. This means there's more Polychrome available, which means now that we're going to have even more chance for Julian.
Excellent. Let me know next time they're on. It won't let me trust them because they're offline.
It shouldn't matter if they're offline.
Mm-hmm.
I just tried.
Well, if he hasn't seen them online, the name might not pop up for him, for example. Make sense?
Not a big deal. Yeah, just let me know and then
You said ethereal. These are soldiers, my Mr. Bang Boo. Yeah.
I want to love Bang Boos. I secretly hate them though. They're adorable, and there's just something about them I just don't like. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, because she had big ideas.
Yeah, no, I'll get that rectified.
Awesome. Thank you. By the way, how are things going?
I broke his mind a little bit earlier.
A little bit?
A little bit.
You know what? Let's fuck around again. Why is the venting on?
The what?
Why is the Final Fantasy VII venting on? Did you forget to take it off?
I forgot to turn it off. Get assaulted. And, oh, alright, hold on, give me a second left.
Oh, I'm not done. Let's do this one.
Alrighty. I knew what you were about to do. The window.
To the window. To the wall. The fucking wall.
I almost said it. Don't. And then let's do this.
Okay. Honey, do you think you can get me more either mango juice or the Capri Sun real quick?
What is your preference?
I'm good with either one. I'll take the Capri Sun though because we have so much more of that.
Yeah, we got like. By the way, did you tell Garlic about it?
No, I have not told Garlic specifically about it.
Hey, Garlic, did you know that Capri Sun now comes in jugs, which is the equivalent of 32 pouches?
I seen you post about that, and I need to go looking for it.
Sam's Club, some Costco's, BJ's Warehouse.
Okay, so what the official Capri Sun website said, you will find it at BJ's and Sam's Club. You might find it at Costco. Ours didn't have it.
Alright, it should be updating any moment. There we go.
Well, good thing is I have.
Only reason I'm not starting on the Gremlin voice yet is because I do need a drink first.
I'm sorry, say what?
The only reason I'm not starting the Gremlin voice timer yet is only because that's why I asked for a drink.
Funny enough, I'm going to be up by Sam's Club next weekend.
Yep, and in about an hour we're going to be doing Skadi polls. Because they should be going live at that point. So are you ready for that, Garlic?
What, Skadi?
Yeah, Skadi polls.
Probably in the morning. I'm about to be hopped off in a few minutes.
Tastes weird. By the way, Garlic, you want to know something funny?
What's that?
So when we first went to open the Capri Sun,
Can you put this in the sink? It was my hot chocolate cup from earlier.
Saggle couldn't open the jug.
I had tried. I genuinely
He tried to open it. He got a towel to try to get a better grip.
Has started.
And I'm like, honey, are you having a little bit of trouble? Do you wanna?
Anzan was not ready for the new version of a boob in there.
Do you want me to do it for you, sweetheart? He's like, no, I got this.
So, on time for context, I have a new reactive that's a female mermaid because we had a couples commission that gender swapped the both of us. And after the timer, I'll turn off the boot window as well, so you can see the reactive completely.
But yeah, so garlic, he couldn't open the bottle.
That shit was fucking suckered tight.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Then why did when I got it, I just went
moved.
snap.
Honey, it moved when I actually went to twist it, but I couldn't break the fucking seal. Which means that bitch was fucking tight as shit. Excuses. Man, you're gonna try to open one of those motherfuckers by yourself, then.
I did.
Not the one that I touched.
You mean the one that you couldn't open?
Well, that may help when you open one of those motherfuckers after the call.
I mean, the easiest trick to open.
I'll open the next one.
Okay.
The easiest way to open something is just twist it into the other direction and loosen it up and then untwist it. And weaken the seal.
Oh no, it was funny hearing him try. And I was like,
Honey, sweetie poo, you want me to do it for you?
That's a fucking armored car!
Oh no. Not another reference.
Get out of the robot, Sunzi!
That's fucking video you sent me. I've seen that video countless times and it makes me laugh every time.
Wait, which one?
The Genshin one you sent me.
Oh yeah, get out of the goddamn robot, Sunzi! No, mother, I will stay in this robot. It's the deepest I've ever been inside of a man before. Sunzi!
What a record though, that's basically how that fucking scene plays out in this game.
I'm the one does.
I'm the Edge Lord.
Yeah. Damn, Steph. Let's not disappoint our customers.
Oh, dying.
I know it comes from the Evangelion abridged there of all things.
Time to switch clothes.
Yeah. The concept of that video is beautiful. Because that's basically how that thing plays out in my head.
Now just go down. Robot! Oh. Just wait, once we start having more Zelda Zone Zero memes, we're gonna start having some incredible animations with Billis and some unhinged shit. You know it.
Oh, I know. It's gonna be beautiful. You know they're already working on it.
And the thing is, how expressive everybody is, all of the expressions will make total sense for every character.
It's funny too, because if you actually compare Zenless to the other Hoyo titles, what Zenless has is they focus more on not the overarching story, they focus more on like how you perceive the characters.
Like, there is an overarching story, but it is more character driven than stakes driven.
Yeah.
Which is a really good way to do storytelling.
Well, they do the same way in Kuro Games is actually really good with this with counter side.
Not played that one.
The way they so the way they do counter side is the same way they do that Zenless Zone is done. Is you play as an already established character who already has the lore built into the world.
Alrighty. So now that now that that's over, let me turn off the boot window so you guys can see the actual like reactive and everything. Because this is what the female version of my model would look like as a mermaid.
Yeah, Unholy. Counterside's not an award-winning game. It's a very, very stylized game, though. It's very well done in a lot of ways. I highly recommend anyone who's not played it to at least try it.
I need to go to the other side somehow. I see.
But, yeah, the storytelling is 50-50. Oh, no, it's hot.
Oh, I'm forced to go up? Okay.
But when you have your player character already established in the world, I think it makes a much more interesting dynamic to the overarching story.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, garlic, I'm
Oh no, it's hot! Okay. So I fall down here. Grab the other sample. Go back up. Grab this sample. Go up again. Thanks for the vibe check, Helios.
Oh yeah. No, that's basically what that borders down to, Lola.
Yeah.
I don't mind. Like, if I'm not using it in version somebody wants to use it, fine. Plus, I already know they're very well fond of them in certain places, so I know the fuck. Oh. But yeah, I like what Zenless is doing so far, though.
Yeah, Zenless.
My hopes are high.
My hopes are high for Zenless as well, because it feels like they've learned the lessons they've needed to from Honkai Third Impact, from the problems I had with Genshin and the problems I had with Star Rail specifically.
Ah, shit, there's a gremlin in our chat.
Yes, there is a gremlin.
But the problem with Genshin is when it comes to a story element is it's focusing on one giant overarching plotline that has a bunch of fucking trash from it.
It has a lot of what in it?
Trash. Like, yes, they want you to learn these characters, they want you to learn the stories and all that, but they don't, most of the characters outside of like a few key ones don't contribute anything to the overarching plot.
And see, that's one of the problems, right? That's actually that's not one of my exclusive problems, but it is a problem with Genshin, right?
Right.
What was that, love?
Thank you for the vibe check.
What Star Rail does, I think Star Rail does a lot better in the storytelling, but it's more about attaching to the characters in this case. It's kind of the opposite of what Genshin has. Was like, once we're attaching you to the characters and we're making them relevant to the overarching plot of the current story as it goes, but the overarching grand plot of this game has not really been fleshed out yet.
So I think one of the things I'm going to say right now, as an example, I think this game will eventually have an overarching grand plot or a series of grand plots, as many Cyberpunk games eventually do.
Right.
But they're all vastly. You gonna finish up that tea and pancakes for me, buddy? Thank you. No, I have a Bangbu that's a butler that makes tea and pancakes on the battlefield for us. But I think my main problems with like Genshin is like Genshin has an incredible roster of well-designed looking characters. Right?
Right.
And as you pointed out, they are not relevant. They're not relevant. And the characters that are relevant are basically either dead or useless now. Right?
Yeah, more or less.
And then on top of that, every character who plays with a sword almost plays identically. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's another problem they kind of have. Is
Every character who plays with a spear pretty much plays identically outside of their skill or like some mechanic that you're supposed to abuse, right?
yeah.
Just generally a big problem, right? And that's exacerbated by the fact that the only way to build mechanics for them is you have to find a way to break the mold of how the game is supposed to be played with numerical advantages and layered mechanics, which just invites the problem of power creep in its own way. You know?
The thing is power creep doesn't actually exist in Genshin, and that's a common disbelief.
No, well, what I mean by power creep in this case, right, is there are more mechanics that an individual character released now. A character released now has more mechanics to take advantage of that can then be used for powerful effects compared to a character that you would have started with, such as Amber, Noelle, etc., right?
Right.
And so it's power creep in number of available mechanics versus power creep in purely numerical numbers, right? It's power creep in mechanics, not power creep in numbers. Make sense?
Okay, now I go with no, that makes a little better sense. To answer your question, Andrew, it's not that... It kind of follows up the same problem in all Hoyo games, and anybody who says differently is wrong, just on a fundamental level.
To some degree.
Well, let me play it like this. The only difference between Star Rail and Genshin is one's an open world and one's instant space. And I've had this argument with many people, and it baffles me.
So one of the problems with Genshin specific one, right, is that Genshin is an open world game. It wants you to explore the world, do the world puzzles, find the chests, do the daily events, go find the random person walking around at 2 a.m. in the morning and talk to them about how there's ghosts in the cellar at 6 a.m. And you see what I mean, right? They hide massive amounts of gems behind really obscure things that only matter in an open world game. And as a result, people finding this new big chest, that new big mechanic, that new big puzzle is important for finding those gems.
Right.
But when you 100% a world, there's no more gems.
Yeah.
And therein lies the problem, right? When you go...
But it's the same problem, though. It's just on a different scale.
It's a massively scaled problem versus a linearly scaled problem. It's an exponential scale because you don't... What if you don't know you missed something? Well, then it feels like there's less gems than everybody else. How the hell is everybody else having these gems that you don't have? And then you have to go scour the world and waste more time finding out than... Just for comparison. If I click my left stick right here... Or... Actually, no, if I go to Chapter 1, Prologue, right? And I go to Story Commission, and I go to the easy mode, because I have the timer. I can tell at a glance if I've missed polychromes, the equivalent of gems.
Right.
I can tell you at a glance if I've missed something. And this is just the mechanical part of it. That's not saying that the world quests don't stop having a thing where you can find random boxes, characters to talk to, HIA commemorative coins, etc. But all of those work on a consistent four portion cycle in limited, smaller areas. You know? And they repeat themselves until you complete them. Which is very nice, very friendly. So they've learned in one way from that, right? You then have the situation. You have another example of this where in Honkai, they try to introduce new mechanics and elements to you through the use of limited characters. And while that's fine, it's not fine when they give you very well-written characters and then hide them behind a paywall that isn't available when you start your game. Hint Kafka, hint, Silverwolf. Right?
Yeah, but you could also make that same argument with every gacha game too.
No, I'm not saying that it's not a fair statement.
Right.
I'm saying it is a statement because if we want to use FGO as an example, who are the first 3 characters that you have access to? Right? One of them, Saber Alter. What banner is she on? She's on the Storylock banner, right there in front of you, as soon as you enter the game. You don't have to summon on it, but she's in every banner in the game, technically. Make sense? She's in every banner. She's immediately available, right?
True.
So, comparatively, like, sure, they gave you a tutorial with a character who's a high rarity character, but she's available right now. Kafka and Silverwolf are a limited time only type character. So it feels worse. And Genshin stacks that problem of feeling worse by making it... And Hoyoverse does this as a whole, but it's much more egregious feeling in a game like Genshin or Honkai Star Rail, where you have a limited number of gems actually available to you. And some of those gems are just from leveling up characters and completing content. And sometimes the current content is tied to the current character. And if you don't have the current character, you can't do the current content.
See, I have to disagree with that statement because you can take just about any team into most content.
I'm saying sometimes. I'm saying sometimes. Yes. I do, and when I mean tied to the current character, I don't necessarily mean mechanically tied to them. I'm talking narratively tied to them.
Either way, still. Like, it's kind of one of those things where you're not wrong. I'm not going to say you're wrong in any aspect of it. But from a mechanical standpoint, you don't
mechanically you don't need any individual character if you're good enough or you have them set up enough. You're right.
The narrative is just to make sure you want the character.
And see, that's a problem.
And that's why I have E6 Acro. We're not gonna talk about that one.
So, right. So one of the things I point out with this as a comparison, right, is that where Star Rail starts you off with a limited character to play the game with, and Genshin has very stale combat and way too large of a world to justify the grinding of gems the way it does, right?
Right.
You have kind of the combination of a limited open world with here that feels way more interesting, giving you access to characters that you want to engage with, like the Bellabog Industries, Nicole, Billy, Nekomata, and them, right?
Right.
You have all of them, right? And your starter cast, the Cunning Hares, are fucking good. Every character I have played with in this game, from Shokaku. I don't like Shokaku. But Shokaku feels good to play. I don't like Ben. As I said when I first saw Ben as a character, what the Baldur's Gate is this character? Right? But it's not that he's a bad character. He's slow. I'm not a big fan of that. But his job is a defender. He's a tank. He's the only defense character at the moment. Right? He's very, very good. Right?
Oh, he is the only defense character at the moment.
Yeah.
I realized that.
Yeah, he's the only defensive character, and he's the only character with an insane counter effect. Right? Have you ever used a skill and, like, held it until the enemy hit you?
No, I have not used it yet.
It's so insane! Okay. So you know how it just explodes normally if you just use it real quick?
Uh-huh.
Now, imagine exploding and then fucking spinning it like he's Zangief to hit for multiple hits and setting them on fire.
I'm not going to something cool.
Yeah. It's supposed to be a guard into a counter attack.
Oh shit, it's after 11. Alright.
Yeah.
Well, as much as I'd love to keep having this conversation,
You gotta get
I
some sleep,
love having
man.
These conversations. Unfortunately, I have to be up in 6 hours to go to work.
Yep.
Well, to get ready
That
for work.
sounds lovely.
Go
Yeah,
get some
yeah.
rest, Garlic.
Oh, I'm about to. No, trust me, I'll tell you about my weekend at a time. But, alrighty, you all have a good night, and I will talk to you all soon.
Okay.
Have a good night, man. What are some related details here again? Ben Engine turns that defense at raw damage. Yeah, it's just a really good effect. Let's see, event rewards. See at the parking lot. Proxy parent Bing Boo search. Superstar Explorer. He's dropping a little Bing Boo. Return to the video store. Okay. So these are all the current event stories and stuff that have some shenanigans going on. And a lot of them have Boopons on them. 600%. Yeah, fuck yeah. See, the thing is, it's one of those things that, whereas, like, I will say this, Ben is kind of like the Noel of this game. Right? Like, Ben is, like, kind of like the Noel of this game, and it's really... Hold on. What's my primer looking like? Oh, shit. I need to actually level up some of my stuff. Do you know how much a DPS would kill for that type of percent? Yeah. Do I have Rena's drive?
I'm sorry, what is Unholy Knight saying?
Okay, so there's a character named Ben Bigger. He's a bear.
Oh, what game is that?
Zenless on Zero. Right?
No, not what you're playing.
Baldur's Gate, you were thinking of?
That Unholy Knight's talking about?
No, he's talking about this game that I'm playing right now.
Okay.
And the character, his name is Ben. Well, the main equipment they have is called a W engine, right? And it's basically a battle core for them. Well, if I get his unique core, which I don't know what it's called at the moment, I don't think I have it. It gives a massive 6 times multiplier to his damage based on his defense.
How can I help?
So I will be right back, everybody. I do need to make a run to the bathroom, so we'll get back to playing, and I'm almost enough for a another temple.
You have the big cylinder.
Okay. You have it? Damn. I just got back. Let's see. Is there any agents I can level up right now? I can't really level up Arena more, I don't think.
All accounted for.
Yeah, I need Elite Proxy, which I can't do yet. I can level up, and I don't have enough items for Ambi. I can level up Corrin, which will mean I can make her really strong suddenly. Gives me another Master Tape. Can I level this up? I could if I go do a Notorious Hunt real quick. I think I have her custom one, right? Yeah, Housekeeper. Housekeeper is her base one, right? Yeah, it's modified by Corrin. Yep. Yeah, this is Corrin. This is Corrin's unique core. Okay. Let's see if I can push it up to. Let's see if I can push it up to 30 so I can actually get that primer done. Can I craft that? I can. And then this means Corrin should be able to hit a lot harder suddenly. I have the Starlight engine, which I think is Billy's. I'm actually probably gonna go. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the engine shop real quick and junk out some of these engines I don't need.
As long as you keep your mind fresh, you'll always find
Recycle.
something enjoyable waiting for you here.
Let's see. Let's see. I have a Plenty Luna. I have a Identity Inflection. But do I have it maxed out? It looks like I do. Okay. So that's identity base. Do I have an identity base? I do have an identity base. Mark 3. I do have a Mark 3. Okay. What are these? Mark 2s? I have a Mark 2 and I have a Mark 1. Do I have a Magnetic Storm Charlie? I have Magnetic Storm Charlie. I know I have a Bravo. Alpha. Do I have an Alpha? I do have a Mag Storm Alpha. I know I have a Hatchet. And I have an Arrow. Revolver. Revolver is something I don't think I have. I do have a revolver. Okay. Let's see. Novi Luna. Decrescent. Plenty Luna. I recycle all of them. Yeah, if I wanted to buy one... Okay, okay. How do I get that? W engine chips. Recycling. It's possible to preserve their core rotors if you handle them properly. These chips can then be used to craft new W engines or keep it as collectibles. You can also get them from Notorious Hunts. Interesting. So there is a way to get more of these. At least a couple of them. I think I'll probably level up Onbee's core then.
Ready for combat.
So that should put that at level 30. And Rena's.
2. Yes, all accounted for.
Is her slice of time? High-speed camera, best choice for in-hall photography enthusiast. So no, it is not her unique one. Okay. Combat simulation. Okay. Well, I have some. I do have some battery. I can do this, and then I can get this primer done, and then I need to work on Hollow Zero a little bit. So it's those guys. Custom. Modify. I need those big chungus looking dudes. I will just make 5 of make it 4 of them. So that way I can just dump my battery right now. So yeah, in about 30 minutes we're gonna be pulling for Skadi. You are weak to physical?
Can you see? Preparing takedown.
Game? Oh no. I was about to say, don't crash on me, please. There we go.
As you command. There's both. You've done well, Corin. Can you see? Electric charge.
Come on. You got your Ether Bangaboo for your Julian team? Nice. Hell yeah. How... By the way, Unholy, are you part of the Discord? I don't know if Unholy Knight's on the Discord. Because we do have a Gotcha Gaming channel for stuff like Zenless and everything.
Do you want me to post the Discord invite?
If you don't mind, love.
Not at all. Let me go ahead and get that.
Target confirmed. Clear.
Bonk.
$146. That's pretty good. That should give me enough coins. All right, thanks, Unholy. We have a Discord. Usually during the days I'll be in like the different voice chats and everything, playing some games early in the morning as well as obviously at night when we're doing games like this. Oh man, we lost track of time. Okay, let's see. This should mean I should be able to get Slice of Time enhanced. Yep, there we go. And that means now I can take that to level 30. Now let's see, Woodpecker Electro. What kind of chips do I have that would be good for Rena?
Huh?
Oh, no, I have, I'm looking at W engine chips, honey. I'm just vocalizing my thoughts, hon.
I'm waiting for the rules to be agreed to.
Yeah, Unholy, just, if you, after you read the rules, just hit the little thumbs up that you read it, and Lorelai will start giving you rules to see the rest of the server. Freedom Blue. Right, that's what I wanted. Swing Jazz and Freedom Blue, that's what I wanted for Rena. Actually, I should be able to go to the record store. I should be able to go to record store and be able to do this. That's right. I keep forgetting. There's so many little things that you can go. Well, welcome to the server, Holy. Yeah, no, we have a Gacha Gaming channel where we'll talk about like our roles, stuff that we're encountering. I will talk about, like, FGO Grail Fronts or challenge content there sometimes. So, there's stuff like that.
So, you need to agree to the rules first, not check off your roles.
There should be a, should be a channel that says the Cafe rules. Yeah, just go make sure you tick off the fact that you read the rules and we'll be good.
There it is.
Let's see. Bardic Needle.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Honey, you're good. Let's see. Miss Bardic Needle. Let's see. Can I change it to, I want swing. Hold on. Swing Jazz is the one I want 4 pieces of. It's fine, Anzan.
What's up?
Anzan said this is probably the 3rd or 4th time I've forgotten you had a Discord.
I thought they were part of our Discord.
I think Anzan's been on the Discord at one point. I just don't remember if... Let's see. Let's see what Elfie's Daily Special gives me. Okay. You know, not bad overall. I have enough slot diversity that I should be able to be fine. You know? How do you level up the store, though? Internet level 35 and talk with Alfie. Okay, I'm not far off from that.
Roles have been given.
Thank you, love. And then if we change it to Freedom Blues. And we'll do another 10-fold. That way I have a little bit of coverage for both. I'm not sure. I know I was in a bunch of Discords of VTubers, but they left a bunch because holy notifications. That's fair. That's fair. So let's see. Woodpecker Electro, Swing Jazz. And now I need 4-piece Swing Jazz. And 2-piece Freedom Blues. And that makes Arena able to inflict statuses and everything.
Yes. Standing by. Ready for combat.
Like, really well. Do I have enough to actually summon right now? Signal shot. It's not the first thing I read. It's understood. Let's see. Let's grab 2 of those. I can get 6 of these right now. So I'm at 8. Okay. So I'm about 2 short from another summon. Fully stack up pen ratio, I run 4-piece Puffer Electro. See, that's the thing about what I'm wanting to do with Reyna, is not make her a I don't want to make her like a penetration bot, or defense penetration rather. I want to make her able to bring up the power of the other units, right? So with her having 2-piece Freedom Blues, it means she's going to be able to bring up how fast she can shock an opponent, right? And with Swing Jazz, how fast she can drop her energy use is going to go up even faster. And then if you launch a chain attack or an ultimate with her, which is what I like to do, everybody on the squad gets 15% damage. So it gives her an ability to have buff our teammates when she's not on the field. So it's kind of like, it kind of enables me to be able to do that with her. Thanks for the vibe check, DJ. Ugh. This is your normal support build, actually? Interesting. I'll eventually make a very strong support build. Why is there new stuff in story? Ah, it's the hard stuff. Bing boo. Watch your step. Okay, so the other stuff's not going to open yet, it looks like. Interesting. I have some I have some other stuff that I have to do for sure. Combat Family Education. Except for the Freedom 2-piece. Shokaku runs exactly that, except 2-piece she runs is the attack set. Interesting. I've always been, when it comes to like set pieces like this, Unholy, I've always been a little bit of a weirdo because I like running things that may not be the typical, only because I find them more effective in the way I play typically. So like Rena's like not my main attacker. Think of her like Bennett basically.
Anzan wasn't part of the server. Holy shit!
Ah, well, welcome into the server, Anzan.
Holy fuck, Anzan, that was quick. Bam! Immediately like, yes, I am watching the rolls, so as soon as you start hitting them, I will start killing them. By the way, guys, the reason that we don't have an auto roll bot is we've been raided before.
We. There was times I would run a meme build. See, the thing is that I have done meme builds before Unholy. And it's not even like the fact that it was a meme build, it was the fact that it was an effective meme build. And people got mad at me for it. Just for context, I used to play a PvP-focused make-your-own robot game called Cosmic Break a while back. And there was this item, there was a weapon that you could get that replaced your arm slot for your robots. But it was a massive weapon, right? And so it had a secondary attack that gave you howitzer missiles, and a first main attack that was a bazooka, basically, right? Absolutely massive bazooka. I ran 4 of them to the detriment of my stats, funnily enough. And what ended up happening was I ended up killing so many, like, hyper meta characters just by shooting them down. I was just shooting them down, right? With howitzer missiles, and if any melee units came up to me, I just blasted them in the face with 4 bazookas at the same time. And because of the amount of damage they did, they stun-locked the opponent. So the melee unit could not take advantage of the weakness of arts types characters to melee. So the rest of my team could fall in. The rest of the team could fall in on top of them and just delete them for me, while I continued to give us air control. So it's just like I said, when I start investigating how you can do some shenanigans, I try to find ways to do shenanigans as much as possible. So like for Rena to be my kind of like my off-field status booster, as well as my my status inflictor. It kind of combines roles for her that I can then effectively abuse later. Let's see. I'm sorry, I'm just getting a little focused on trying to finish off these enemies quickly.
Kindly fall into despair. You've done well, Corin. Standing by.
There we go. Hell yeah. Dude, my damage... The little bit of just fixing up that I did boosted my damage so much. So much. That was actually what I was needing to kind of pick up my pace here. Combat, gaze, screening hazard. And plus, doing this stuff right now is getting me the polychromes that I need to be able to do another pull. Before we go doing some Skadi pulls. So, we are on the road. And if I get Julian tonight and then I get Skadi later, I'm gonna be a happy camper. Let's get you guys some status out. There you go. Triple kill. Dude, the fact that Korn is just chewing through them with that 15% damage boost is just a massive amount of boost. Donkey singing is like deep in my brain because that's the first thought whenever I think I hear on the road again.
Oh shit, I jumped on followers.
Yes, you did.
Not by much, but
Slowly
by
but
the way, I'm only
surely.
saying that because I made a joke, guys, where I'm like, cool, if I can get to 50 followers, I will stream on my own.
No, we're not there yet.
Are we there yet?
No, we're not there yet.
Are we there yet?
Not yet.
We're there yet.
Donkey! Could you not be yourself for fun? I'm sorry. I watched a guy who watched all the videos for the memes recently. Oh my god.
Are we there yet?
No. God damn it.
6 seconds.
Roger.
Remember that being the 27th where the count is at now? Something like that.
Okay, if we can get to 400 followers, I'll try to do a 12-hour stream.
Yeah, dude, we're 25-ish followers, 24 followers away from 400. So it's just like, we're so close to 400. Oh.
But that's not our focus. Our focus is on everybody here who's watching us and everybody who has watched us, who will watch us.
We want everybody to enjoy being here, even if it means we're crying our eyes out.
So we can entertain y'all and hang out with y'all. That's our focus.
You've done well, Cole. You can keep it up.
Let's see.
Because I'll always do.
Roger. Don't be afraid.
Covered.
Wait, 7. Which count? I'm confusion.
I think Anzan's talking about your follower count, honey.
32. Wait, you were the 27th? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really do.
Here we go. Next place. Be gone. Okay.
Dude, just those little ups helped me shred so much faster. I can't wait to have Zhu Yan and just be able to like sucker punch the game with it. Because she was so much fun to play as that little bit of time.
It's a person.
Yeah, it's a person.
Hi.
It's a person.
Hey Eric, how's it going, dude?
It's going alright. How's it going?
Doing pretty good. I am the clan. Anyways, just played some Zenless. Just trying to get some polychromes and all that, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, let's switch over to talk to so we can go hunt down Venus. Dude, I just cleared the attack mat stage in 31 seconds with these. Damn!
I'm sorry, what?
Okay, so there's a stage where you can go grind materials for attack type characters. Unholy Knight just broke it in 31 seconds. And for me, I'm taking about 120 seconds. 130 seconds. Okay. Where is your partner, you said, dude? Over there? An officer who's very good about his job until it comes to this one street in the middle of the night. Okay, got a coin. Thanks, dude. Thanks for that, man. Meanwhile, I'm going to go put my character to sleepy time for a minute so I can go set it to morning. And because I'm going to go set it to morning, I can go talk to Venus, get the extra polychromes from finishing up her commission, and see where my totals are from there.
Take a vibe check while you're at it.
Thanks, Takeshi. Ace, what are you doing there, buddy? Is that how you sleep? In the hands of something holding your face while you're hovering above the floor? I like to feel like I'm hanging around. Anyways.
He's hanging out.
I hope he didn't learn that from Sayori. Sorry, that was dark. I'm sorry. Alrighty, hey Venus, how's it going? Okay. No, let's see. So now, you need me to be patient, but all right. Well, thanks for the extra cool stuff. Hey, Mr. Trash Sage, I have a coin for you.
Trash Sage.
The character lives in a trash can, and his name literally is Sage in a Barrel. So just like, I call him Trash Sage because he's a sage in a trash can.
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta go. She's gonna give me another coin, hopefully. Okay, hold on. I need to talk to Ask. Is it? Nope. Talking to Ask was not the correct answer. Although I should probably buy the stuff from him. Ooh, okay, this is actually good stuff. I think I need to talk to Give Change. Give Change! Is this from you guys? Alright. Fighting Nami also count type, but congratulations on hitting 32 closer and closer to that magic 50. Yep. Lorelai's inching closer to 50.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Cool. Now I have another one. And then I have to go talk to Officer Mew Mew.
Seems the panda is having a little bit of trouble.
Oh?
Yep. It says she's going live again.
Internet issues, maybe?
That's what I'm assuming.
There's another coin for you, buddy. New Challenger. Hey, Hammer. I'm gonna be setting up FGO in just a minute. Let's see, do I have enough for another 10? No, I'm almost there.
Hammer.
Outlaw and Hammer.
Yep. Outlaw.
It's showtime in 4 minutes.
Yep.
Patience.
Patience is a virtue in young work.
No. The only people who need patience are doctors. I'm the doctor. So I'm fine.
Bonk.
Well, there was
So
a
this
time where
Hammer's
I had
reactive.
patience.
Hammer's literally right in front of me.
Right. I'm also trying to find Outlaws real quick. Cause I had one ready for him at one point. There it is.
Hey, Outlaw Hammer.
Yeah.
Y'all want to see something funny? Do the cooked siren redeem.
I don't have enough points to press the button. This does. I did the new challenger to be like, hey dude, it's showtime.
Let's see here, what is it? You said cooked siren?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Let's see what happens, shall we? I didn't even know there was one.
And tasty.
You cooked my wife!
Would you still love me if I was your dinner?
Oh my god.
Hello. Are you good there, Eric?
Dang it on.
Minus 60 seconds remain.
Hey,
Alright.
look, it's me and Sagrin's children, right in front of me.
That's funny.
It's the
Oh.
minis.
Yes, it's the mini-me.
Okay.
May I ask, who the hell bought the who the hell bought the put Sagar on the bikini? Who did
I
it?
did. I did.
Son of a bitch.
Why?
Why?
Because he's cute.
That's cursed as shit.
Oh no! Oh no! You want
Oh no,
something
I'm
even
hot!
More
Wait.
curse?
Oh no.
You want
Oh
the...
no. Oh no.
You know what? I need to fix this. Damn it.
I'm scared.
Alright, boys.
Mom, I'm scared.
Alright, boys. I provided the Skadi catalyst in the VC for you. I don't know if you saw that, Zachary, yet.
I have not. I am right now going to be closing down Zenless for a minute. I gotta close down Zenless before I can do anything with FGO.
Showtime.
I've got enough for 5 multis, so
I'm just gonna open this up in the corner so people can watch. I'll have to pull this up on the screen. just gonna.
I won't be able to at the moment because my stuff is
There you
not
go.
100%.
Here you go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. This is for everyone
More
else.
cursedness.
Oh my god, the window.
Burn it.
Window.
Kill it.
Oh
Kill it
no.
with fire.
Oh no, not the window. I know where we're
The
going
window.
with this.
Kill
To
the
the
wall.
window.
I
The
knew it.
wall. Till all the ginger ale falls.
It's funny that I redeemed Siren as the Gorbis left.
Yep.
I mean, think about it. The dish is literally called Siren's Tail.
Honey, have you ever seen the Pokemon Gorbis?
No.
Gorbis is based on the siren as a Pokemon.
You said Gorbus?
Gorbis.
Gordis.
No, Bis. With a B.
Like Gore and Abyss.
Let me.
Its entire basis is that it looks cute and it's pretty, and then it comes up to you and then sucks out all your blood and leaves you a raisin inside the ocean.
Oh, I already pulled blue for small T. Let's go.
Oh, why does it have covers for boobs? That's
It's
why?
based on a siren.
And like in some of the pictures they're together, in other pictures they're spread. Like I don't like this.
I guess it's time for my multis.
Let's see.
Zenless is not closing like it needs to, so I'm gonna have to force close it.
There's a neat keyboard shortcut to fix that problem.
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a min roll. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Lord. The one of the Pokedex entries for Gorbis is, although Gorbis is the very picture of elegance and beauty while swimming, it is also very cruel. When it spots prey, this Pokemon inserts its thin mouth into the prey's body and drains the prey.
I got a cope scope.
Oh
no. Not a good start. And there's an Infinity Blue.
Yep. Totally not terrifying, Anson.
Yep, totally not terrifying at all. Alright, let me get some background music on because for whatever reason my audio is not being pushed out from the game. So
I guess I'll do my daily disappointment.
Oh, Hephaestion. What's she doing here?
alright. And let's get my window capture on. Yeah, Gorbis is a terrifying Pokemon for conceptually.
Oh, there it is.
Look,
Well,
they got their Skadi.
With the get, but yeah, we're done. That was almost 3 SQ to get her, 300 SQ to get her. But,
okay.
Yeah, you only need 1 for her. That's alright. You only need
2 shots left.
Alright, there we go. Let's just get it uncropped real quick. Because I had it cropped for Reminiscencia the other night. There we go. I don't know what's worse, that or Glalie. You mean how Mega Glalie breaks its own jaw to open up to actually bite people in its Mega form? Totally not, like, you know, self-traumatizing. Alrighty.
Totally.
So, first 10 pull for Skadi. Let's see if we have a repeat performance.
Punishment?
No, this is not my punishment. This is pulls I've been wanting to do.
This is what she wants. This is what he wants to spend his money on.
Yeah, because you're looking at my tits. That's what you said,
You're
she.
like, this is what she wants.
No, I'm loving Skadi. Sorry, I'm looking at Skadi right now. Don't mind me.
Yeah. So the thing is, right? The punishment pulls will be after I beat Final Fantasy VII. Ooh, hey, look, an Infinity Blue. But the thing is about that is that I'm saving up my tickets for just for that reason.
Alright, Skadi has flowed out now. It's good.
Okay, that's a Jinkai. I'm effectively seeing rare prisms spawn.
I got both Wu and Skadi, so I'm happy about that.
Nice. If I can get it, I mean, if I get Wu, I'm not gonna be mad about having Wu Zetian.
Why?
Just not necessarily who the target is.
Yeah.
What's up, Outlaw?
Got spooked by Martha again.
Oof.
Archer.
I actually have to choose which
That's
ascension
Uriel.
I gotta choose which ascension I like a lot, because all of them are bangers.
I didn't get fucking shit.
Let's see.
Oh,
Did
yeah,
I get
if
anything
anybody
else?
was,
Another budding angler.
interested in the summer menu, we will be. There were some technical difficulties, so we will be doing that next year.
Okay, next round. So this is 60 St. Courts down the drain right now.
I'm not gonna lie, for you, Sagral, investing for Skadi is probably gonna be very big to get your hands on it.
The thing is, I'm torn between going for multiple MPs of Skadi or multiple MPs of Proto Martland.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you, man. One Skadi is fine because her MP does damage, it is not a support MP.
Right.
Okay? Proto Merlin does get innate value from just
Mm-hmm. And that's why I'm saying it's torn, right?
I know, but I'm just gonna be like that guy on your shoulder, like, dude, don't do it.
Do it? Got it. So this is 90 with none of the event servants so far. And only CEs from this. And an illusionary confessional. Is that the Cope Scope?
No.
No, it's Grand Marshal of Magic.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one that I got.
I mean, I wouldn't mind a Cope Scope, realistically.
Don't say that yet.
No, genuinely, I would not mind a Cope Scope. With the difficulty of the stuff getting harder and harder, having a higher HP pool is not that bad.
For supports, maybe, but not right now. Also loading.
That's a Medea. That's another Hunter's Dream. I'll have to check my... Oh, that's a brand new one for me. Damn. Oh, I got Rainbow.
Yep, there she is. It's go time.
Is it her, though, is the problem.
Ruler.
That is a ruler, yep. Ruler Skadi acquired. Hell yeah.
Now you can go chase Merlin now.
And-
now
and
go chase Merlin, dude.
Now I'm gonna go chase MP2 Merlin.
Plot twist, you got John.
Plot twist got John. I would not be happy about that.
I'd rather not see a man's computer fly across the room. Lorelai, we're going to replace my computer sooner than expected.
So.
Oh yeah, that's the all these swimsuits, Dagger, have you seen all of them for her?
No, I have not, because I've intentionally not been
They're
looking.
all bangers. Though, knowing you, you're probably going to keep her in too.
Maybe, we'll see. Yes, the Viking goddess not realizing she looks good in a bikini. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, remember, she doesn't like the sun.
I'm this. Why do you think I'm making the joke, right? All right. So we can close this. So about 120 St. Quartz for that.
Good. Now, Merlin time.
Time for more Merlins.
Man's MP5's Merlin.
If I MP5 Merlin, I will be fucking astounded. Because I don't have any MP5 5 stars.
Dick.
I've just been getting cruising date left and right.
I know, it's like the theme everyone's been pulling today.
Another Twin Tails. Another cruising date. Ooh.
Thank you.
Trigger off. Hey, Dragon King. How's it going, buddy? I've gotten my NB1 Skadi. The fuck does trigger off do? It start with battle with NB 30% and arts cards effectiveness 8%. Oh shit, is that when Shiro in Heavensfield just said, I'm making Hercules sword and fucking somebody up?
Yes, that is the scene.
Damn.
I don't have enough QP, but I at least get the batteries to go maxed out. That's the important part.
And that was a mineral. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I really have another target for the rest of the year. So I have time to save St. Quartz.
I know. Summer Morgan's for me. Let's go.
I know, right?
I'm excited.
Golden Millennium Tree, another cruising. You do not want to give me Gareth, even. Speaking of Gareth.
There she is.
MP2 Avalon.
There you go. There you go.
MP3 Gareth. That was a fucking roll. Holy shit.
I'd say keep going, dude.
If you're not rolling on anything else, just spend the last 7 days just try to get as many rolls as you can get.
I know, right? Hi, Shiro! Weren't expecting to see you here!
What a strange place for you to be, Shiro.
Looks like another mineral. Another trigger off. And transmutation magecraft. The fuck is that?
Better you don't ask.
20% critical resistance up? What the? That is Garbo.
Right. Yep.
Well, I got 4 more 10 pulls that I'm just gonna kind of mouse through.
Yeah.
Innocent Maiden, Cruising Date. That's pretty bad. Lafoya, Gemstone Shots.
Your rolls weren't significantly better than mine.
I pulled another Gareth.
Last pull for me.
Oh shit.
This is the last pull for me. And another mineral. Eh. Okay. Like I said, I gotta save my I gotta save my tickets for in case I get punished.
Yeah, I am out of quartz, but we have secured the Skadi package.
Okay.
Alright. GG on that one. I'm gonna go check on the other individuals that are rolling.
Oh, that's fine. Let's see. Null Phantasm. Let's... Okay, hold on. Multi-lock. Unlock you. At least have an MP2 Merlin. Hell yeah. If I could get her an MP3, that would have been nice, but you know.
MP2's fine, because at least it's set for schedules. But yeah, man, all these ascensions for her are bangers.
Mm-hmm, I bet.
Skadi. I'm gonna be honest, all of them are really good. First, second, third, and then her swimsuit alternative costume when we get later.
Let's see. Jufu needs to get hers. Because I have some characters that that I didn't have before these banners, which was like Zhengzhou and Jufu.
Yeah, I ended with MP4 Gareth.
Emmy is finally MP4.
And Wu is MP2 for me.
Mm-hmm. I didn't get Wu. I didn't get Eris. So I'm a little sad about that, but you know.
I did get Eris on a daily disappointment.
On a daily disappointment.
That's the one court single.
I saw you, old man. A whole bunch. Okay, there we go.
Rival did not pull Skadi.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
And now I gotta clean up all my CEs too while I'm at it. Let's see. Let's see, craft essences. I only made one Infinity Blue, but I have a MLB Twin Tails that I can do later.
Yeah.
Let's see.
As soon as I finish Morgan, the gang, I'm probably be doing the quick stuff now.
Craft
Because
essence.
now I have the build that run now.
Okay, I have a max. I'm gonna have multiple craft. Took 450 skin quartz for my first Skadi. Ow.
I think you did pull her.
Yeah.
You don't have to hunt in copies for her, so that's the good thing about it.
I mean, Dragon King's probably is one of those individuals who does like going after multiple copies of the servants he likes, though. So.
I mean.
I'm not gonna criticize him for that, but. Dude, look how many fucking cruising dates I have.
Good God.
I'm going to have like 4 MLB broken ones.
1 second, I will be right back.
With 2 extras, Jesus Christ. Like, that is... And then Arctic World, I need to choose the one that is actually being equipped right now. Okay, so that one's equipped right now. I don't know which one's being equipped. That's fine. Whatever. We'll fix out where it is. That's 2 max level broken Arctic Worlds, which is actually pretty useful. And then I'll have a couple Jiangxi attacks. And then I can clean up some of the other event CEs I just didn't go clean up ever. Yeah, almost enough for... I'll have a couple leftovers, but that's fine. Let's turn off the event bonus. Have it sorted by rarity. Let's see. Yeah, like this is one of those examples of what I was talking about, of having a couple too many on one of them. Because yeah, I'm cleaning up some of the other CEs that I have, like Heartbreaker.
Yeah.
I had enough for a full set of Heartbreaker.
Did you get your Valkyrie yet?
I have not got my Valkyrie. I still haven't finished the story yet.
How far are you behind?
I'm on like the 3rd or 4th day. Like I'm a fair bit behind, but it's a matter of just not having the extra craft essences right now.
Let's see right there. You need to get level 100 right there for you.
So I've heard.
Yeah, that's like a really powerful one to have.
I've heard it's apparently akin to aerial drive.
Yeah, it is. It is, my dear sir.
I do like Holy Maiden of Winter.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Mm-hmm. But, were you an event one, or were you I think you were an event one.
It was.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to clean up my inventory of some of the excess ones that I don't need. I don't actually invest in my CEs all that often, just because of
I'll say you should really do that. Invest.
The main reason I don't at the moment is just because I need to make sure I do it right and not fuck something up. You know what I mean? Because obviously I can MLB them correctly, right?
Yep.
But I don't want to necessarily just throw something away that I want to keep, right?
You're not wrong on that one. I have over 2,000 ice that I can't do anything with right now.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Because it's all done. It'll be QP soon.
Mm-hmm.
Enough.
Like, sometimes it's just like some of these are like one-offs or two-offs that are from old events that won't come back for a long, long time or ever.
Or never. Depending on what they are, I'll just burn them straight up.
And see, that's one of those things, right? It's like I don't want to necessarily burn them, but at the same time, like some of them I'm like I would be okay burning because like this one, right? Darkness Before the Dawn. I have an MLB one. I could burn the extra. You know?
Yeah.
Multi-lock. Let's combine the gemstone shots real quick. This is also one of the reasons why I don't really mess with my CEs all that often, is because I have to figure out which ones I want to get rid of or not, right?
Yeah. Move that back over.
Beginning of Ambition can get fused in.
Yeah. These free embers that we're getting, as well as I've been using to just level characters, which are
yeah.
I pulled every single unit except Ibuki, which I'll be honest, I'm fine with. But yeah, I made out pretty good for the summer event.
That's good. Heretical Yaga, I can get at least one level up into.
Soon enough, I will be able to start playing with Skadi. I just want to get Morgan done.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, because we're so close to the end, 250,000 away.
Fair enough, fair enough. The other thing is that every time I go to look up anything about what, like, how to do CE bombs and all that, I'm just confused.
So, let me tell you about as simple as I'm gonna get. The way you do CE bombs is by leveling low-level CEs to max level, and then feed them into your CE of choice, okay? Preferably you're using the C's that are...
From, like, the friend point and such.
Yes. But I will admit myself personally, burn 1-star CEs and just use 2-star and 3-star CEs for the job.
Mm-hmm.
That's about as easy I'm gonna tell you. Oh, man.
That's what I figured.
Because rather than that, you'll be wasting your time, really. It's the same reason why I say...
I should probably put stuff into my my second archive properly too.
Yeah, there's a reason why I say burn the 1-star, 2-star, and 3-star embers. They serve no purpose for you. It's 4 and 5 stars you care
Well, I use the 3 stars actually a little bit more often than you'd think.
Those are free mana prisms.
Well, it depends on which one, right?
3-star embers are just free mana prisms. Everything else is just keep game.
Okay. This is what's in my second archive right now. A lot of it's like the gift. I call it gift trash, or sometimes it's just stuff.
I'm surprised you don't have that stuff thrown in your. Yeah. I'm surprised you don't have that thrown in there.
This isn't in the second archive.
Yes, I'm saying I'm surprised it's not thrown in there yet. Oh yes, the Kiara one. Yes, I'm not the only one to have it.
Which Kiara one?
The one Dojin.
I kept most of my Dojin ones.
Keep going up.
Right there.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I kept most of my favorite Dojin ones.
Same here.
Let's see. You're going in. A lot of you Valentine's. Why do I not have space in the second archive?
Might need to clear out the paint.
Hold on. My second archive for CEs is full. If that tells you how much junk sometimes this game sends you. No luck with Skadi this time after getting the other 2 5-stars. Did get Woo and surprise Percival, but had too many bare mid pulls. So waiting for Goo to Good in our rival? Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. You'll get another shot for Skadi, but it will do hurt the quick performance a little bit.
I will say there is one CE that I think is absolute nonsense that I was never able to get an MLB of because of how they ran the event when it was around.
Yeah.
This one.
That's weird.
I could not get the last drop. So I got screwed on Dive to Blue.
It makes me feel any better not really missing out too much now about it.
No, it was one of those early game CEs for me that the game just did not want me to have, you know?
Yeah, homie. You're all good.
Let's see. See if I can tuck a couple more of these in there.
They're being the MVP shipping the Bond Cs on Koyans now. Thank you.
Is there any reason to use Koyan's Bond CE, really?
Depends on the certain fights that you're able to really take advantage of it. It's both human enemies and human attribute, which is really, really good. Human attribute is what you care about.
That's Avenger. That's Scotty's, if I remember correctly, yeah.
Space Stars.
And that's Okita Altars.
The Love the Gods left you keep that there. It's actually going to be useful for you to use.
What, the Scotty one?
Yes, the crown. Do not get rid of the crown.
I'm not getting rid of it. I was just trying to put it in the second archive.
I'm just saying keeping it there. The crown's actually really useful to keep.
I just need to figure out a couple more to throw. I'm gonna have to eventually figure out what more to throw in there.
I will say I really do want the Crimson Teacher's pointer. I don't have that one.
Yeah, it's one of the few that I actually have that apparently people are mad about me having.
It's a very elusive craft essence. It's a very fun craft essence to have because it makes certain quick units do some crazy things.
Greatest Journey I really don't need in my pockets right now. Covering Fire. Nah.
I'm surprised we haven't gotten a new one of that yet.
The Covering Fire?
Yeah, we haven't got a new one yet of that. Also, I got a seed drop. Yeah, these seeds are useless to me. All they're going to be is free star bombs.
shop. Let's
What
see.
happened to all your mana prisms, may I ask?
I bought like tickets and such.
There's no way tickets would have drained you that bad. No way.
Dude, I do not summon enough to be able to have a consistent supply of mana prisms like that. Nor do I log in and grind that often.
I mean, now you're getting about 30 prisms for free every day, as well as the soon enough when we get to
Well, I have to unlock the 30 prisms per day now, don't I?
no, they're giving to you for free.
Oh, I thought you were talking about from the current event.
No, but what I also was gonna say as well was the next anniversary is gonna be giving out 50 prisms per multi after that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, farming.
Okay, sell all the servants that I don't need. There you go. Craft essences. You are extras that I already have an MLBF. Same with you. You are all EXP. You are extras. Yeah, I know I have enough for another Final Narrator MLB, but I'm keeping the Room Guard ones because I do actually like Room Guard for like the Grail fronts, and I wish always I had like a couple more of them, but you know how it is.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's see.
Yes. 90 plus plus is the vibe check if you don't have Oberon.
That's a problem.
If you don't have Oberon, it's a vibe check. Yeah, you will get vibe checked if you don't have.
I do have Oberon though. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
So if I go to exchange mana prisms right now, right? Standing beneath azure sky.
It's a good theme, but you really don't need to go out your way to get it.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's just not great.
Getting T times more important.
Come on.
It should be the rare prism shop for you to get. It's one rare prism. Don't know why I'm yawning so much.
That's one rare prism to unlock to grab it.
Yes.
Caldea Tea time?
Yep, it's right there.
So, I'll have it ready to go whenever I have another 3,000. Because it's over 1 year now.
Yeah.
So.
I really don't want I don't want to chew on all my apples, but I may chew on all my apples to finish the job with Skadi.
That's fair.
I might do that.
Servant.
I'll have to chew on rainbow apples for a while.
And event bonus. So now Skadi. Auto. Thank you.
I'm checking a bunch of other people looking well, so me and Ghost check that out too.
And there's level 50. So there's the first ascension ready. Thank God I had the statues for it. Okay, that's a cute outfit. Showing off skin is so not so liberating as the Celtic Skaha claims. Well, yeah, because you're a Viking. The point of like the Celtics showing off skin, the entire purpose of that was to intimidate your foes. and be like, I don't need armor or clothing to protect me like you do. Like, it was the T-posing. I don't have enough EXP. Oh well. But yeah, so there's all my summoning. And I think that's going to be the end of whatever Wednesday. So let's go find somebody to raid. I know who we're going to go raid.
Panda.
The Panda.
There's Akrith also.
I'm going to go raid the Panda specifically. The reason why I'm going to go raid the Panda specifically, because I'm going to have a raid message for it. Star the Mawile Girl. Hi, we're about to go raid. How's it going, Star the Mawile Girl? I came into summer with 600 SQ. You have 90 Lady Avalon, MP2, Ibuki Summer, Avenger Ares, Ruler Skadi, and Waifu Zenin. Nice! I have no SQ, MP2 Lady Avalon, and Summer Skadi, who I wanted, and MP3 Summer Gareth. So we're doing good right now. But we're about to go raid somebody. And our raid message is going to be double Fey raid. Gimme da ears. And then double Fey raid. So, alrighty guys, thank you all for coming by, thank you all for having some fun with us. You know, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.